యూట్యూబ్ లింక్ ఇస్తాను.
సార్
అది అక్కడ మనం పోస్ట్ చేస్తే దే కెన్ షేర్ విత్ దేర్ ఫ్రెండ్స్, రిలేటివ్స్
ఓకే సార్
అండ్
Sure,
దే కెన్ వాచ్ యూట్యూబ్ లింక్ ఇస్తాను.
సార్
అది అక్కడ మనం పోస్ట్ చేస్తే దే కెన్ షేర్ విత్ దేర్ అదే ఎకో వస్తుంది. ఐ విల్ కరెక్ట్ ఇట్ అండ్ దే కెన్ వాచ్. ఓకే, ఐ ఫిక్స్ ది ఎకో. స్పీకర్ ఆఫ్ చేశాను. కొద్ది ఇంకోసారి వన్ మోర్ టైమ్ ఇట్స్ గోయింగ్ టు కమ్ దట్ రిపీట్ ఎకో, బట్ దట్స్ ఓకే. సమ్ డిలే. నో, ఐ డోంట్ సీ ఎనీ ప్రాబ్లం. ఎవరో వచ్చారు, నేను వన్ సంబడి కేమ్. ఇప్పుడు మనకు యూట్యూబ్లో లింక్ ఇచ్చా నేను. ఇప్పుడు మీకు నేను స్ట్రీమింగ్ స్టార్ట్ చేశాను. ఐ విల్ గివ్ యూ ద లింక్. యూట్యూబ్లో వస్తుంది. ఐ సెండ్ యూ ద లింక్ నౌ. మీ వాట్సాప్ ఒకసారి చూసుకోనండి.
Yes, sir, I got it, sir.
దాని మీద క్లిక్ చేస్తే మీకు యూట్యూబ్ కనబడుతుంది.
Sure, sir, I'll do that, sir, once.
కనబడుతుంది.
Sure, sir, I'll do that, sir, once. Sir, it is running, sir, in YouTube also.
కదా? దాన్ని మీరు షేర్ చేసుకుని మీ గ్రూపులో పెట్టేసేయండి కదా. పెట్టేసి ప్లీజ్ షేర్ విత్ యువర్
Sure,
ఫ్రెండ్స్.
sir, I'll do that, sir, once.
తర్వాత మీరు మ్యూట్ చేసుకోవాలి. ఇది
Sir, it is running, sir, in YouTube also.
యూట్యూబ్ లింక్ ఉంది కదండి, అక్కడ మీరు మ్యూట్ చేసుకోవాలి. సో ఎకో డజంట్ కమ్.
Yeah.
దాన్ని మీరు షేర్ చేసుకుని గ్రూపులో పెట్టేసేయండి కదా. ప్లీజ్ షేర్ విత్ యువర్ ఫ్రెండ్స్. తర్వాత మీరు మ్యూట్ చేసుకోవాలి. ఇది యూట్యూబ్ లింక్ ఉంది కదండి, అక్కడ మీరు మ్యూట్ చేసుకోవాలి. సో ఎకో డజంట్ కమ్. దాన్ని మీరు షేర్ చేసుకుని గ్రూపులో పెట్టేసేయండి కదా. షేర్ విత్ యువర్ ఫ్రెండ్స్. తర్వాత మీరు మ్యూట్ చేసుకోవాలి. ఇది యూట్యూబ్ లింక్ ఉంది కదండి, అక్కడ మీరు మ్యూట్ చేసుకోవాలి. సో ఎకో డజంట్ కమ్. దాన్ని మీరు షేర్ చేసుకుని గ్రూపులో పెట్టేసేయండి కదా. షేర్ విత్ యువర్ స్వాగతం అండి శ్రీనివాసరావు గారు.
నమస్కారం అండి.
నమస్కారం అండి. కులాసేనా?
ఒక్క నిమిషం నా హీరింగ్ ఏడు మర్చిపోయినాను.
అలాగే 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 అలాగే.
సార్ నమస్తే సార్.
నమస్కారం అమ్మా.
అరుణ గారు, మిమ్మల్ని నేను కోహోస్ట్ చేస్తున్నాను.
సార్
ఐ మేడ్ యూ కోహోస్ట్ రైట్ నౌ. మీరు యాక్సెప్ట్ చేయండి.
అలాగే సార్.
సమ్ పీపుల్ ఆర్ వెయిటింగ్, సో మీరు వాళ్ళని మీరు అడ్మిట్ చేయండి. తర్వాత మీది ఒకటి ఏమన్నా ప్రజెంట్ చేయండి, మీ దగ్గర నుంచి షేర్ చేయండి. జస్ట్ మేక్ షూర్ దట్ ఈస్ ఆల్ కమింగ్ త్రూ విత్ నో ఇష్యూ. ఈ ప్రజెంట్ చేసేది wherever, yes, the others also will share their screen, right, as needed.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You're
Sir,
able to do it.
yeah.
There you go. Oh, okay. You are sharing the YouTube itself. Okay, that's good.
So here in the screen share, 1 second, sir. So whatever I open, that will be displayed in this, no, sir?
When you have to click on share, you have a share, right, with an arrow up, with a green background, arrow up. Yeah, now your screen is coming. Yep. There we go. There we go.
Yes, yes, sir. Yes.
You are using dual screen or just one screen?
What, sir?
Are you using just one screen or multiple screens?
Here I could see two screens, sir. Your full screen and small windows also there in the upper side.
Right. And what I'm asking is, are you using single computer, single screen, or a dual
Single device.
monitor?
Single device.
Single screen, single computer, single screen.
Yes, sir.
Oh, with a single screen, then you don't have any issue. When you have multiple screens, what happens is you have to see which screen that you want to share. I have a dual screen,
Yeah.
so I have to make
I'm
sure
using
that I'm
only-
seeing the right screen.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm
But
using only
even-
single device, sir, and consecutively in another window, YouTube is running, sir. In the same device, another window is
good. That's good.
YouTube is running.
And you muted the YouTube thing, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Otherwise, echo will come.
Yeah, yes, sir.
There are two people there. You may want to. So now you tested admitting people in, and also
Yes, sir. I could able to admit the people also now.
sharing the screen also, you have done it. And
Yes.
others can also share their screen. Maybe one of the attendees can test it, because they're not co-host, they're only participant.
Yes.
They're only user.
But Nadir Sheikh, sir, could you please able to share your screen once for testing process? Or any of the other participants, could you please able to share the screen as we are in testing process? నజీర్ షేక్ సార్ ఒకసారి మీ స్క్రీన్ షేర్ చేస్తారా? మీరు మొబైల్ నుంచి లాగిన్ అయ్యారా? మీరు మ్యూట్ లో ఉన్నారు సార్, అన్మ్యూట్ చేయండి. యా,
ఎస్ మేడం.
మీరు ఒక్కసారి స్క్రీన్ షేర్ చేయండి సార్, అంటే టెస్ట్ చేయడానికి.
మేడం.
Okay. Let me do this.
మేడం ఉండండి, ఒక 10 minutes లో నేను సిస్టమ్ లాగిన్ చేస్తాను మేడం.
ఓకే. I request any other person, Salina Dash ma'am or Dr. Pragati Singh or our President sir, Nagbabu Abraju sir. Could you please able to share your screen once, sir?
I'm trying, but it is not getting.
Okay, what it is saying, sir?
It's saying allow button is getting disabled.
Okay, sir, Prakash Rao sir, we need to allow all the people to share their screen, I think, sir. That option we have to give.
Okay. Only multiple participant can advance the sharing. Start all screening modes. Okay. Allow participant to use.
Share screen is
We ask it to share their screen.
enable లోనే ఉంది సార్, టిక్ మార్క్ ఉంది షేర్ స్క్రీన్.
Allow
Post
participant.
లో allow all participants to share screen. It is already enabled, sir.
Correct. How can you try it now?
Yeah, I think Nagbabu sir had tried, right, sir?
Can you try it again?
Yes, I think it is visible now. I think so.
Yeah.
Is it working now? Can you share a screen, please?
Any one of the document or photo, could you please share, sir, once, so that we could able to see. Next, Dr. Pragati Singh, ma'am, could you please able to share your screen also later?
Some screen, some document, anything.
Any one document.
I'll put it like one participant can share at a time. because there is a need only for one person to share at a time.
Yes, sir, exactly.
Right.
Here we could able to see his screen, and I had
Okay.
asked him to share
Okay.
any one of the documents so that
Right,
we can.
right.
make-
I'm giving that. One participant can share at a time. I just enabled that.
I'm just trying, and I pressed on this. It says open system preferences. Do I have to do?
No. You have to share. You have a share button on your screen.
Yeah. I pressed on that one, share button.
Share, then share any document.
But
from
it is giving a choose what to share.
Okay, fine.
So,
Choose one document, one thing, one screen,
okay.
anything that you have.
Okay. Is it sharing now, sir? I opened it,
Okay.
but I don't know.
No, it's not. It's not sharing.
Okay. Open system preferences. I don't know.
All participants who can start sharing. All participants. One participant can sit at a time. Multiple participants. Okay. Correct. All participants can share. That's what I have. So all participants can share their screens. Can somebody else try it? Nazir Sheikh.
Sir, he is about to join with his system. So that
I see. He's having a system issue. Okay. No problem. Thanks to the globalization,
Not sir, I couldn't do.
you couldn't.
I don't want to mess up, I think.
Okay, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
No problem. Anybody else? There is somebody from Vigo Labs. How about you, Aruna Garu? I will remove your co-host. Okay, for temporarily withdraw co-host permission.
yes,
Okay.
sir.
Now
Yes.
you're only a participant. Can you share your screen?
Yeah. Exactly.
Let me- Yeah. We're only testing, so then I'll give back your privilege.
Yes, sir. As it is a practice session.
It should work. There we go. It's working.
Yeah, it is working.
It's working.
Yes, sir. If you could able to see my screen.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Very well. And we'll also have somebody else also do that.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying, sir.
We'll do that because we tested with you. Right now, you're only a participant.
They can do it.
So they should be able to do it, but we will test it anyway before we start flying. We have to test. We don't want any testing in the mid-flight.
Yes, exactly.
I will get a glass of water. I'll be right back. Oh, I got to give you a co-host. That way you can admit people. Okay, co-host. Make co-host. Aruna Garu, I think you have to accept the co-host.
Yeah. 1 second.
Now you'll be able to admit people. I'll be right back. There we go. You admitted me. That's good.
Nani slogama. Sir, with your permission, shall we start, sir?
Yes.
Respected dignitaries, participants, presenters, awardees, a very warm welcome to this auspicious occasion of organizing a two-day international conference on multidisciplinary innovative research in technology and management, ICMIR TM 2024. Actually, we had organized the same conference in 2023 itself, so that we had named this as second international conference. Already we had done first international previous year, last year, so that we had termed this as second international conference, and I hope this will continue for further years also as third, fourth, like that, with your all cooperation. Usually, SIDVI Foundation aims to organize such type of events on special days, and this year also we had planned to organize this on the eve of Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel's birth anniversary, and Government of India declared the day as Rashtriya Ekta Divas, National Unity Day. So on that auspicious occasion, last year we had recognized some academicians and researchers for their credibilities in their work, and we had given as Iron Man of India awards. So that today we are organizing this event for remembering and commemorating his services towards nation. And we had termed this international award ceremony as EKTA because 31st October is EKTA Divas, National EKTA Divas. And one more thing, actually, I would like to inform to you all. Last year, we had conducted this event on 30th and 31st of October, and we had announced all the awards on 31st EKTA Divas itself. But this year, 31st October is Diwali, and many of the participants requested, and mostly from North, they are unable to join on that day. That's why we had preponed this to 27th and 28th of October. And I request all the dignitaries, participants, and presenters, awardees to join your hands to make this auspicious occasion a grand success. And I request SIDVI Prakasrao Kollaram sir for giving your valuable sloka for this starting of this event, followed by prayer song by Mrs. Madhvi Lata.
Shuklambaradharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyayet Sarva Vignopashantaye Agajanana Padmarkam Gajanana Maharnisham Anekadam Tam Bhaktanam Ekadantamupasmahe Ekadantamupasmahe.
Thank you so much, sir. Now I request Mrs. Madhvi Lata Abbaraju from Hyderabad to sing prayer song. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Good morning to everyone. Om Shri Ganeshaya Namaha. Om Shri Saraswati Namaha. Om Shri Gurubhyo Namaha. Vakratunda Mahakaya Suryakoti Samaprabha Nirvignam Kuru Me Deva Sarvakareshu Sarvada Sarvakareshu Sarvada. Dhyanamoolam Gururmurtihi Poojamulam Guropadam Mantramulam Gururvakyam Mokshamulam Guru Krupa. Ya Kundendu Tusharadhavala Ya Shubhravastranvita Ya Veena Varadanda Manditakara Ya Shveta Padmasana Ya Brahma Shubha Shankara Prabhruti Sada Pujita Samam Patu Saraswati Bhagavati Nishesha Jadyapaha Nishesha Jadyapaha. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so
Thank
much,
you.
ma'am. Thank you so much. Now it's time for welcoming all the dignitaries. I take this privilege to welcome our today's chief guest, Professor A. Srinivas Rao sir, Senior Science and Technology Scientist at FIR Studios, Bethesda, USA. A very warm welcome to you, sir. Now I take this opportunity to welcome our Guru SIDVI Prakasrao Kollaram sir from USA. Welcome you, sir. I welcome Dr. Dixon Adams, sir, Educational Innovations in Science and Technology, Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, Ghana. Sir is about to join with us, sir, as since last one day power is off at Ghana. So he had messaged me. Up to the battery will come, he will join with us. He is about to join with us, sir. A very warm welcome to Dr. Dixon, sir. It's my privilege to welcome our one more today's chief guest, Mr. Nagababu Abbaraju, sir, Director, Vico Labs Private Limited, Hyderabad, and he is our President, SSRD SIDVI Foundation. A very warm welcome to you, sir. And it's my privilege to invite our today's special distinguished chief guest, Professor ABS Sastry, sir, Founder and Director, Sri Maharshi Research Institute of Vedic Technology, Guntur. A very warm welcome to you, sir. And our today's special invitees and distinguished guests and speakers, Dr. Dhanushkodi Rangaswamy, Head of the Department, Accounting, Finance and Economics, Faculty of Business, Curtin University, Malaysia. A very warm welcome to you, sir. Dr. Vikas Kumar, Senior Scientist, ICAR, National Institute of Agricultural Economics and Policy Research, New Delhi. A very warm welcome to you, sir. Dr. Rimjim Bora, Assistant Professor, Department of Economics, Gorgaon College, Assam. A very warm welcome to you, ma'am. Dr. S. Kiran, Executive Director, Vikasa, NGO, Visakhapatnam, Andhra Pradesh. A very warm welcome to you, sir. Dr. Katra Balayogi, Assistant Professor and Vice Principal, Unity College of Teacher Education, Nagaland. Warm welcome to you, sir. Dr. Aparna B. Dote, Head of the Department of Chemistry, Nikantrao Shinde Science and Arts College, Bhadravati, Maharashtra. Warm welcome to you, ma'am. And Rajla V. South Asia Regional Manager, Globatics. Warm welcome to you, ma'am. And now it's time for welcoming our guest of honors, Dr. D. Jayarajan, sir, Dr. Vamsidhar Annam, sir, and Dr. Shareen Mansuri, ma'am, Assistant Professor, Department of Chemistry, AN College, Patliputra University, Patna, Bihar. Warm welcome to you, ma'am. And Dr. N. Bhartajyoti, Assistant Professor, Department of Zoology, Mary Stella College, Vijayawada. Welcome you, ma'am. Mr. Najir Sheikh, sir, Assistant Professor, Department of CSE, Srinivas Ramanujan Institute of Technology, Anantapur. Welcome you, sir. I wish all the guests and participants please make this auspicious occasion with your valuable presence and with your talks. And this could be give a platform to share the knowledge, to explore ourselves, and some of the budding students also, budding engineers and budding scientists also. Now it's time for releasing our conference proceedings. I'm very happy to share all of you that we got ISBN number also for the conference proceedings. So I request all the dignitaries on the dais to please join your hands for sharing sharing conference proceedings cover page. Please allow me to share the screen, sir. Please let me know whether my screen is visible.
Yes, very much.
Yes, sir. This is our conference proceedings cover page, and we got the ISBN number 9788197197925-9. This is our ISBN number for our conference proceedings. Thank you so much, sir, for allowing me to share the screen. Now it's time for honoring our guests. I request Professor A. Srinivas Rao, sir, to take over the charge for giving your valuable talk for some time, and followed by felicitation of our Sahiti Sri Prakasrao Kollaram sir with award.
Before doing that one, I just want to let you know somebody from that ABS, that Sri Veda Society from Guntur joined. I think you can welcome Dr. Professor Shastri also on that one.
Special distinguished chief guest of today's event, Professor ABS Sastri sir, founder and director, Sri Maharshi Research Institute of Vedic Technology, Guntur. A very warm welcome to you, sir. We are happy to have you on this occasion.
Okay, now I will take over. As you said, it's my privilege and it's a great honor to talk on behalf of SIDVI to introduce Vedangacharya, Mr. Kollaram Prakash Rao Sharma, today's special guest and an honorary. Mr. Kollaram Sharma, he hails from Manthuri in Telangana, and now he settled near Richmond, Virginia, after a successful career, both scientific as well as literary. He had his BS from Andhra Usmania University and MS from University of Alabama. Then afterwards, he had received many certifications, both professional as well as in the area of cyber security. He's an expert in of cyber security, and with about more than 40 years of experience, both in industry as well as in the US government. And he received several awards, service awards, as well as technical achievement awards. And in fact, he received from US government Distinguished Service Award from the Department of Defense, which is a very prestigious and biggest ministry in the US government. And SIDVI Foundation has recognized for his technical accomplishment and awarded Distinguished Career in Engineering Award, particularly in cybersecurity. His passion, the most important thing is to describe a person of dynamism. This itself will tell. His passion is Sahityam. As a continuing his academic, the technical professional career, he mastered, and not only mastered, he became an authority. Or let me put this way, he established his own legacy by writing a book and in fact presenting to all the people with free of cost. So that tells how he would like to pursue and want to spread the message amongst the younger generation when the Telugu literature, Telugu language speaking itself is degrading day by day. So on that occasion, he not only wrote a lot of books, both in Padya Sahityam as well as Bhakti Kirtanas and all the other things. And of course, the teaching of how to graduate oneself in writing Telugu poetry, for which he received numerous awards like Padya Guru, Padya Shikshaka Shiromani, Padya Drona, Padya Shankara, and in fact, equal to distinguished career in languages or literature, SIDVI Foundation has awarded him distinguished career, Sahiti Sri, which is like distinguished career in one profession. In addition to that one, he was recently bestowed a professorship, particularly for linguistics. It is called Vedangacharya. So one doesn't have to say he's a professor. He is a Vedangacharya. In Vedas, it's where poetry, Chandas is a part of it. So he is their authority. And I'm just telling he established legacy. There is no doubt about it. He trained more than 500 students. That itself is a great accomplishment. And not only that one, he did a lot of community work, which you may not see. But here in US, we know he celebrates that Ganesh 9-day ceremony. And in fact, trains youngsters. He acts and he trains mythological dramas during that occasion. And which is unfortunately, although it is very close to my place, I never attended, but it's a great achievable accomplishment, encouraging the youngsters. Not only that one, he conducted the celebrated avadhanas with the students. In fact, high school students. Can you guys believe high school students doing avadhana? Particularly those who are in US, not in India. It is all because of his zeal and energy in training them and motivating them to do that. By looking all those things, what happened is SIDVI management. I am proud to say that to become a part of it in announcing the SIDVI Foundation's highest award, which is Sydney Foundation most prestigious and highest award, the Lifetime Achievement Award. The Lifetime Achievement Award, in fact, there are two ways one can get. The Sydney Foundation, it has a two-tiered. One is the management itself decides. Unilaterally decides knowing his worth and all, his fame. That is the highest one. There is, of course, there is a award category also. It is there, which I personally wanted to remove, but that's that's a management's thing. So this is the Lifetime Achievement Award. Vedangacharya Kollaram Prakash Rao Sharma, this is your award. So everybody unmute and then give him a clap. Everybody unmute yourself. Okay. So with that one, because of they have a big time schedule, Mr. Sharmugaru, please tell about 5 minutes or so about this one. So please limit the time as it is. They have a bigger conference program.
Okay.
Thank you. Over to Mr.
Respected SIDVI Sri Prakash Rao Kollaram sir, it's my privilege and honor for SIDVI Foundation to announce the SIDVI's highest award, Lifetime Achievement Award. A very heartfelt congratulations to you, sir. And this award is enhancing your responsibility towards SIDVI Foundation itself. Now you will be already you are an advisory for our SIDVI Foundation, and this responsibility a little bit it is enhancing by this Lifetime Achievement Award, sir. And on this auspicious occasion, I request our President SSRD, Mr. Nagababu sir, to congratulate Prakash Rao sir on this auspicious occasion. Over to you, sir.
Namaste, sir. Congratulations, first of all, because this is the greatest achievement award. Though I don't have much acquaintance with him, I met you in the last year August. Uh, I think you can
Yes, yes,
whether you
yes.
are able to
At
remember me or not.
Grandosvaram. Grandosvaram.
In
Yes, sir.
Visakhapatnam. Yes, yes.
I can't say about this award maybe, but it will definitely gives a fetching for you because you are already have so many awards and so much of knowledge in the various fields. But this is our honor that yes, we have to respect you through this award, sir. Thank you so much for coming, and once again, congratulations, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you so
Thank
much.
you so much, sir. I request Prakash Rao sir to speak a few words for 5 minutes, sir, regarding your award and regarding yourself, addressing the gathering. Thank you so much.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. If we can remove this one, I will focus.
Yeah. Here it is your certificate, sir.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Sadashiva-samarambham Vyasa-shankara-madhyamam Asmadacharya-paryantam Vande Guru-paramparam. This actually is a tribute and honor to all of the attendees here who have determined to be part of the SIDVI Foundation's this conference, sharing your knowledge. They asked me to talk for 5 minutes, so I will make sure that I limit to 5 minutes. There are so many activities. First of all, I wanted to say that although I have so many titles, Birudulu in Telugu, it is called from so many organizations. I am very, very proud to have received this particular one for 2 reasons. Number one is this is a lifetime achievement award. There is a Jivana Sabhalya Puraskaram, which is the highest of all the awards anybody can expect. And the second reason that I am very proud to have received this award is because this is from SIDVI Foundation, Sydney Research and Development Foundation, which I value a lot because I have been watching for the past, well, not watching, I have been part of it, I must say, for the past 2.5 years now, maybe more than that. And under the auspices of Dr. Aruna Kumari Nakella and the guidance of Dr. Apojula Srinivasarao Garu and others that they are in this organization, they have brought together so much of a talent, a lot of talent, expertise, research works together and put it all together here in one place, giving an opportunity for sharing it and making it a synergy. That way all can benefit. And I come from, by education and experience, I come from engineering background, electronics, telecommunications, satellite communications engineering, um, information technology engineering, computer engineering, recently before retirement, not before retirement, for a long time, cyber security engineering, where I served in some of the highest offices in the world. That's the Pentagon. As in the level of chief engineer in India, at that level I served some of the very sensitive systems and highly complicated environment. As you can imagine, Pentagon, what they do, I don't need to tell you. There's only one thing that I can share with you today. I don't need to go over all my background because Dr. Appayushla Srinivas Rao already did that. So today I was talking to, I was telling some of my colleagues, my friends, very close friends, I'm getting this Lifetime Achievement Award. What should I talk about? What do you think? They were saying, well, you can go over all the accomplishments you have done and all that. I said, no, I don't want to do that because I already accomplished in multiple aspects. They are giving me a Lifetime Achievement Award because they don't give it to everybody. Then the gentleman said, well, share with them some of the techniques, some of the tips, some advices. There are so many people there in the audience who would like to prosper in their careers, not only in their career, in what they want to do in their life. So I said, okay, fine. I honored him. I honored his words, and I came up with 10 points, which I will quickly read. And there are so many young scientists, engineers, doctors, professors. There are others from various fields in this area that SIDVI Foundation engages in, which I hope these 10 points will be helpful to you. Then I will conclude my speech. Be open to what others say, regardless of their level of education. Many times, people ignore when somebody of lower education or a lower qualification says something, just ignore it. Don't do that, because that's where you get a lot of inputs, what you can give it to the world. Number two, develop solutions which are good for the welfare of others. A lot of times people focus on developing solutions which are good for themselves. Don't do that. Develop solutions which are good for the welfare of others. Number three, set goals, reach them, and raise the bar. You should always set a goal higher than where you are right now and work towards it, reach it. Then don't stop it there. You reach more. If Bill Gates got satisfied with the first $1 million, he would have never become a billionaire. You should always reach your goal and set another higher one. Number four, everything you do must contribute to your goal. A lot of people, they while away their time, they waste their time. They go after this, they go after that. They spread themselves thin. Don't do that. Everything that you do must contribute to your goal. That means you have to set a goal. What is that you want to achieve? 2 years from today, 10 years from today, what is that you would like to be? Everything you should do got to contribute to your ultimate goal. Be compassionate to others. This is very, very important. A lot of people, they think that they got to focus on their own thing. go home, that's it. Don't care about other people. Don't do that. Be compassionate to others. That's only when you increase the level of your self-esteem, and that's what will help you gain more energy, so you'll be able to produce more and reach higher levels. Be thankful to number 6. Be thankful to those who made a difference to your life. In everybody's life, if you look into yourself, there is somebody who made a difference. That's why you are here today. Same thing with me too. In my case, there are so many people who contributed to my growth. I always call them on Thanksgiving Day. Thanksgiving Day in the United States is for thanking the people, thanking for the good things we have. Not only on Thanksgiving Day, and other days too. Be thankful to those who made a difference to you. Number 7, pay attention to scholars' words. In my life, in my recent past, in the past 10 years, I had 2 people to whom I am really, really grateful. Number 1 is Rangi Satyanarayana Garu from Mantani. He made a huge difference. In one word, he told me to start teaching this Chandasu, and I never thought of that. I was just writing poems, because he said the one word I started this one. Now today I had 500 students. I personally taught them. There are 5,000 students. 5,000 books have been distributed to deserving people. The second person I very much admire, I am very thankful to, is Dr. Appajoshwara Srinivasarao Garu. He made a tremendous difference in my perspectives. I never thought of something. I never thought of SIDVI Foundation. And he is the one who introduced me. Today I received a lifetime achievement from the same SIDVI Foundation. Look at this, the difference he made. I am very thankful to you, Dr. Appajoshwara Srinivasarao Garu. We should always be thankful to those who helped us and made a difference to our lives. We must recognize them. We must be thankful to them. Number 8, never say you know everything. Knowledge is ocean. No matter how much you learn, no matter how many PhDs you got, it doesn't matter. There's more left. So you should never say, oh, I know everything. I don't have to learn anything. Then you become stagnant. And that's not good, because the world is going at a faster pace. Number 9, try the unknowns. A lot of people, they are afraid of trying new things. If there is something new, they feel uncomfortable. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Try the unknowns. That is when you expand your horizon. Number 10, believe in yourself and God. You have to have self-confidence, and you must believe in God. Believing in God is like this, Bhagavad Gita. The solution to every problem, every question in our lives is answered here in Bhagavad Gita. Then you got to read books. Can you all see this? The habits, the 7 habits of highly effective people. So this kind of book, I read this book 6 times, by the way. There are so many good things. They open your mind, open your eyes, remove any kind of misconceptions you may have, and develop new thoughts. And if our thought process if our career, if our relationship with other people is going sideways, when you read the Bhagavad Gita and good books, that will bring back to straight and you take off and make progress. These are the 10 points I wanted to share with you with my life experiences. Just like everybody else, I also went through ups and downs because this is life. So be prepared for that. But when you go down, when you fail, learn from it. Use that as a step to go to the next level. Failures are good sometimes because they open new opportunities. So don't be afraid of failures. I thank you all for listening to me, and thank you, Dr. Aruna Kumari Garu, and all the active members and the organizers of this foundation, the group, and thank you for giving me this highest award that I could imagine. So many people like me, they work very hard, they accomplish a lot, but there got to be someone, some organization that is willing to come forward and recognize. And today, that organization is SIDVI Foundation, Dr. Aruna Kumari Nakella Garu. Thank you so much. Thank you all. Thank you very much.
Thanks a lot, sir, for your enormous and valuable speech to enlighten the gathering. Because here budding students also there, and big shots like Srinivas Rao sir and Dixon sir also there. Thank you so much for your valuable words for the successful journey of last 2.5 years with you, and in the coming days also. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Sure.
Now it's time for having our one more delightful chief guest here. Dr. Dixon sir had joined. Very warm welcome to you, sir. And now it's time to Professor Srinivas Rao sir to say a few words about ABS Sastry sir, and followed by Sastry sir's speech. Sir, you are in mute conditions.
You put me in a real tough situation. Yeah, I didn't know that I was to introduce, or else I should take and some information from him. Please accept my apologies, Professor Shastri Garu. I was recently very accidentally being introduced to him, and when he invited me for a conference, which he had it in September, I thought I would meet him and discuss. Unfortunately, I broke my toe, so I was forced to cancel my trips to India. Professor Shastri is really multi-talented. In actual engineering, we say convergent and divergent series. That means some will, at the beginning, it looks different, botany, chemistry, physics, this. But as you go deeper and deeper, they all come back to one. So in the conference, although I didn't attend, but I heard on the online basis some of the talks. The thing that actually hit me is the phraseology he used. Sanatana versus Sanutana. In fact, we are all, particularly a person like me, struggling in Sanutana area, and I am actually ignorant. I'm an imbecile in that Sanatana. But as carefully analyzing myself, I realized it is the greatest ocean, actually. In fact, during the September conference, when Professor Shastri is an expert, I will tell in a minute, there was a discussion about this ancient propulsion system, Vaimanika, Vimanas are there in our Puranas. Somebody in the audience, he was questioning, how can you use mercury? Blah, blah, blah. I thought of answering that question. I mean, I couldn't get the line because it was such a big conference. There is a thing called plasma propulsion. And in fact, a lot of research is going on using mercury vapor in the plasma propulsion system. So you create propulsion in the plasma out of mercury. So maybe this, I mean, he is more knowledgeable in that one. Our ancient scientists you can call, or philosopher you can call. They might have invented a methodology to produce a plasma out of it, and then it has been a successful air transportation, aerodynamically viable thing. In fact, this morning only, I took liberty and asking him to give at least a little bit of introduction to the Sanatana, to Sanutana, whatever, however he feels. And of course, at a later stage, we will invite him for a long talk, because it's really an interesting, a new approach. Or let me put it this way, it's an interesting old approach that has been unfortunately forgotten by modern talent, or whatever, modern wisdom. Apart from him, I heard him giving talk at IIT Madras. And Professor Shastri is really a dynamic person. And as I said, Arjuna put me on a spot. I really don't know much about it. But he is the founder director of actually Veda-based Maharshi Vedic Institute of Science and Technology, where they do both Sanatana type of research and also modern scientific research, with the funding in the levels of about few $1 million. They successfully have done. So he is the single-handedly, he the founder and director. I don't want to use the word director. He is not only director, he is an architect in creating a new type of innovative approach. So that is what Professor Shastri is. So with that one, I would like to pass on to Aruna, so that she will invite him to give some briefing type of thing, introduction to whatever he feels. I mean, I also put him in a delicate situation. I only spoke with him this morning, and also I spoke with Aruna also only this morning. So with that one, I will pass on to that. Thank you very much, Shastri Garu. I can see you now. Thank you. Aruna?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you so much, sir, for introducing such a wonderful personality to our budding organization, SIDVI Foundation. And it's my heartfelt pleasure to have such a wonderful, knowledgeable person with us today to enlighten all our young minds. And I could say only one thing, sir, we are very minute creatures in front of you. And we are about to shine by means of all your guidance and your cooperation and support, sir. On this auspicious occasion, I would like to invite Professor ABS Sastry sir for enlightening all the gathering and young minds for their exploration with your great speech, sir. Over to Sastry sir.
पदकानन्दवासितं देवं परमगुरुनमस्कृतं सद्यज्ञानं सद्यस्फुरणं देहि मे जनहितार्थमेव च। नमो ब्रह्मादिभ्यो ब्रह्मविद्यासम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तकेभ्यो नमो वंशऋषिभ्यो नमो महद्भ्यो गुरुभ्यः अस्मत्श्रीगुरुचरणारविन्दाभ्यां नमः। First of all, thank you, Dr. Apajyeshwara Srinivasarao Garu and Dr. Aruna Kumari and other scholars, scientists, and technical management team, your office bearers and committee members, everyone. Good morning. Subhodayam. Just I will last minute, as Dr. Srinivasarao Garu said, I have been invited the last minute. I don't know much about this organization, but I definitely, this organization, now I understood, is doing a good work necessary for the young birds. Recognition is very important. Recognizing youngsters and even scholars also, senior scientists also. It is our Sanatana Dharma, because giving some importance and recognition to the level wise, they will become and they will upgrade themselves by recognizing them and by giving some award or some certificate or something. It is necessary. And as Dr. Apajyeshwara Garu said, recently we have conducted one international conference, August 31st and September 1st. In this conference, this is on the occasion of our Silver Jubilee year. We have initiated our institute in 1999 and 2024 is our Silver Jubilee year. On this occasion, we used to conduct so many conferences earlier, but this is one prestigious and very important conference because we involved here right from academicians, R&D institutes, industry people, startups, incubators from all categories, and entrepreneurs, investors. We involved all of them for how to understand our Sanatana Vijnana Parampara. Our main theme is, this conference theme is bridging gap between Sanatana and Sanatana. Due to Macaulay education system, we lost our greatest and once Bharat was a Vishwaguru. Because of Macaulay education system, we lost our complete culture, education system, Gurukul education, value-oriented education. Not only, we cannot say 1 or 2 or 3 or 10. We lost our Atma almost. Bharatiya Atma. So westernization, due to westernization, our young generation minds that they don't know about Sanatana Bharata, Vijnana, Shastras, everything. Shastra Vijnana, they don't know. Because their education system, the history was written, and all education system taught that the Western education system is the far advanced, and Bharatiya education or Sanskrit language is a dead language. And so many they have introduced in our education system. This is, I can say that, but in inner sense, see, Bharatiyata or Sanatana Dharma, it's a Jivanadi and Amara. Nobody can completely eradicate this language, culture, science and technology from the human minds. I don't know what is the time, Dr. Aruna.
Sir, you will be given 30 to 40 minutes, sir. No issue. You can have time, sir. You can have time 30 to 40 minutes.
Okay, thank you. And, I am trying to so before is it visible?
Yes, sir.
Yes, it is.
Yes, sir. it is.
So here, how to mix in this screen? I don't know. I use always Google Meet. This is our organization, Sri Maharshi Research Institute of Vedic Technology. Honoring heritage and inspiring innovation is our slogan. So this is our organization at the time of Solar Jubilee time. This is our institute located at Guntur campus. It's a DSIR recognized, central government DST recognized. So say it may give. I will try to brief the matter. Everybody thinks that Vedas are only mantras for Brahmins purpose, and it is Ashirvachana or some puja homa purpose. Not like that. Actually, every Vedic word has 6 meanings, so 6 dimensions. So Vachyardha, Sutrardha, Lakshanardha, Vaiseshikartha, Yajnartha, and last is Oshadhigartha. The Oshadhigartha is the scientifically science and technology terminology, because on the earth every material is Oshadhi. It has its medicinal property, the material properties. For everything, the material is required in any branch of science. So I have taken, when I was in young age, I gone through this Bhashya, Veda Bhashya, Sayana Bhashya. In preface, these lines are there. So there are only the universe reflecting the interdependence of matter and energy. We can divide complete science and technology, Padartha and Shakti only. This understanding aligns with the modern scientific principles, where matter and energy are considered fundamental components. the aphorism Shabdam vina naiva kadapi tejaha, tejo vina naiva kadapi shabdaha underscores the mutual dependence, emphasizing a holistic view of reality that integrates spiritual, philosophical, and scientific insights. So, what is the need of the day now? Scholars specializing in ancient sciences encounter significant hurdles, primarily due to inadequate funding and infrastructure essential for validating their discoveries and modernizing traditional knowledge into cutting-edge technology. Although many contemporary scientists express interest in Vedic technology, barriers such as lack of proficiency in Sanskrit, limited access to the ancient text, and the absence of standardized terminology pose significant obstacles in fostering collaboration and mutual understanding between these closely related fields. In response to these challenges, SIDVI endeavors to serve as a conduit for bridging this gap by facilitating communication, promoting interdisciplinary dialogue, and fostering a deeper understanding of both ancient wisdom and modern scientific advancements. So, this is regarding SIDVI. It as a non-profit organization established in 1999 with the aim of unraveling the scientific and technical dimensions of Vedas and Arsha Vijnana, other ancient Indian scriptures. SIDVI aims to bridge the gap between the ancient sciences with its modern counterparts, enabling the scientists to explore the scientific perspective of Vedas. Our vision is to rebuild India as Vishwaguru by reviving the lost indigenous technologies through the discovery of the sixth dimension of Vedas, impart this knowledge into the youth of our country by re-establishing the Indian Gurukul education system to reproduce Maharshis. Our mission is to undertake the task of conducting research to bring to light the ancient knowledge of India with the objective of contributing to the prosperity, material and spiritual of mankind, and ensure that Vedic knowledge becomes the common heritage of the world community. So these are the objectives. I think I will take. So we received Global Finalist Award from UNO, Global Clean Tech Innovation Program, organized by Clean Tech Open Organization, Industrial Development Organization in 2017 on green chemistry, that is sustainable, green and sustainable sciences. I invited a speaker to Vienna Energy Forum 2017 at Vienna. So got I3 National Award from DST. So 25 years we have started other, and our institute recognized by as a scientific and industrial research organization by Department of DSIR, Ministry of DST. And our institute also recognized as external MS PhD center by IIT Madras and other IITs and also other institutes. So we have initiated some other sister concerns also. So we have a number of more than 75 MOUs and collaborations and affiliations from various institutes. So our strength is on low carbon technologies. This is, we have expanded to multidisciplinary activities. Basically, metals extraction from ores by herbal route, melting metals in low temperatures, conversion of iron scrap to nano iron through essence of herbal plants, high purity mercury amalgams for high strength applications, manufacturing of superalloys, purification of metals, minerals by plant extracts. So, in this area, we are already into biotechnology, biochemistry, nanotechnology, microbiology, metallurgy, and materials. So we have completed a number of, now 4 persons are doing PhD in our organization, and we have completed like this. In our institute, there is a full-fledged laboratories are there, modern laboratories, metallurgy lab, nanomaterials lab, chemistry, biotechnology, microbiology, characterization, food and nutrition, phytonutraceuticals lab. So we have fully equipped for testing characterization facility. Every lab has completely and almost whatever we are doing projects now and processes, we have adequate facilities in our labs. This is the timeline. So 25 years long journey. So these are our products. In nano materials, we have completed all metals, metal oxides, ceramics, and even tailor-made nano alloys and nano compounds. So as I said earlier, no need to say again. So and one more thing is we have made 400 Fs into nano size, not only metals and metal oxides. Keeping in the view of availability of herbal material, to minimize the usage, we made herbs into nano size. And not only that, pilot scale production also established for 150 herbs.
Dr. Shastri, we cannot hear you. Audio is not coming.
Shastri sir, your audio is not coming, sir. We are unable to hear. You are in mute condition, sir. Please unmute yourself.
When it was happened, since starting,
No, sir. No, sir. Just now only.
Just now, just only a minute ago, only 30 seconds back.
okay. So the advantages of this nano herbs gives a high bioavailability, higher absorption.
Yeah, we lost your screen sharing.
Is it?
Yeah, please share the screen again. There you go.
Okay.
Yep, thank you.
It is okay?
Yes, very much.
Lower doses and fast recovery, zero side effects. We focused on firstly because where there is a problem,
Yeah, we again can't hear.
Sir, again you are in, you gone to
no,
mute condition.
this is automatically, this is going to mute. I don't know why it is happening. So, we have completed government and industrial projects so far, more than 10 crores. And now our ongoing projects are synthesis and characterization of rocket fuel, that is LH3, hydrogen-based material. And conductive inks also we are, the screen is visible or not?
No, sir, your screen has gone.
Why it is happening?
It's coming now.
Now it is okay, but you are in first slide, sir.
I think it is freezing. That's what is the problem.
Maybe it's a bandwidth issue.
How to this, can I share with you?
Yes,
Will
sir.
you present, Dr. Aruna?
Yes, sir. You can share to me. I'll share your screens. I'll present your presentation. You just send it to me to my WhatsApp. Sir.
Okay, you check this one. How forwarded you?
Yes, sir. 1 second, sir. I will present my screens.
I will stop the sharing.
Yes, sir. Now is it okay, sir?
Yes.
You go forward, Amma. Go. Please go. Yes. Yeah, next, Amma. Now, next. The second project is on conductive inks, graphene-based and copper-based conductive inks, functional inks. Now we are doing for the both projects for the defense. And the rocket fuel is also for ISRO also. So those, and how we are interpreting Ek Shloka from Bharadwaja Vaimanika Shastra. Our first project is, all my projects I will take the lead from the ancient manuscripts from different sources, and I will develop the material or technology, and all these technologies are what you call green, complete we do in room temperature, and we do we use only herbal extracts and eco-friendly materials for the complete processing. Surprisingly, whatever I developed so far, the institute developed all materials are with established and confirmed by IIT Madras and other institutes. These are super alloys, super material with enhanced properties when compared with its counterparts are commercially available or developed by R&D institutes. So this is the one slide. I have taken one shloka from this Vaimanika Shastra. Next. Similarly, this is a nano copper. It's in my journey, nano materials are the byproducts. This is ultrafine powders through herbal route and study of their corrosion behavior. So it was all my projects are come very successful and given publications, patents, proven. This my nano alloy is proven that 44 times better than corrosion resistant, better than the existing alloys. So that is the next one, Amma. And in this project, we have developed nano coatings for the ship bottoms and 4 products. Go back, Amma, go back slide. Through this project, we have developed copper-based water purification, copper-based antimicrobial fabrics, copper-based nano coatings for the ship bottoms. And 3 applications we developed from this project. Next. And this is, we have developed one material, the project meant for only materials, but we have developed sensor devices also with IIT Bombay and IIT Madras. And in this project, we achieved first time in the globe the room sensors which will work on the room temperature and very economical. This is one is a gas sensor and one is air sensors and pollution sensors. All my these sensors for the first time, it can sense 8 gases at a time in the room temperature. All sensors works in minimum 100 degrees temperature. But what we developed, the sensors are working in the room temperature. So 4 PhD students got award from this project. Next. This is one more project developed for the defense. This is armor alloy, bulletproof alloy. This is also taken from the Bharadwaja Vaimanika Shastra. This is what they called in Sanskrit Kundodara Loha. So this is what we developed from this one. Next. So all these applications, so far we developed proof of concepts are there. Water purification, antifungal coatings, antibacterial fabrics, nano pesticides, high electrical conductivity copper, drug delivery, copper for drug delivery applications for cancer treatment, wound healing patches, long life, energy for battery industry, that is nanonutrients for agriculture, gas sensors for electronics industry, dental filling for medical, chemical sensors for electronics industry, solid fuel for space, nano aluminum for the first time in the globe. We developed a nano aluminum in the liquid phase. So solar PV cells material and hydrophobic material for automobile TiO2. That is all these applications for Tata Automotives we have given. Next time. So these are the applications. Stealth material also we developed for the defense sector. Next. 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 Next, some repeated slides are there. So, okay, ma, you can close the, here, this is the nutrients, you know, the Bharatiya Jivana Vidhanam, living longer, earlier, dying short. Next. Now living short and dying long. This is what happened in the medical field because of these synthetic drugs and all those things. So we have focused on the Vaidya Vidhana, and we have optimized the phytochemical studies, we standardized herbs, and we completely redefined Ayurveda. I used to say, Charaka Shushruta, all those Ayurveda Samhitas from last 1,000 years, there is no Samhita, redefined Ayurveda. So I have started the Oshadi Ardha and redefined Ayurveda research from last 1 decade. And I am also doing how to address this problem, because at that time, Charaka Shushruta time, the environment is clean, there was no pollution, and the soil of the land is very virgin and pure without any chemicals. They have done agriculture. So all these issues and the altitude and food habits of the human being. So everything is changed in 2000, in this century, last 3 centuries. So we cannot expect the same result from the what Charaka Shushruta has referred. For example, Ashwagandha, we have tested 143 species from various zones of India. So whatever we need, the phytochemical, the ethanoids, the percentage should be 22% in Ashwagandha. But what we are getting now is 1 to 2%. So how can we get the relief or get the result by using Ashwagandha with the same dosages? So we have already addressed this problem, and we are doing other areas also. So first of all, we have to standardize the phytochemical study. Then we have to standardize dosages, and we have to make particles into smaller size like nano or ultra fine size. So then only our Ayurveda will give very good results, and it will become it can be globalized within no time. So we are in that task now. So with this introduction, I think I have taken long time. Now, so here I would like to say, I invite. So let us. This is all. So many slides are there. I think I don't have time. So you can circulate all people, and anyone call me, or they can mail me. Mail is very convenient to me. So for other any suggestions or guidance, whatever you need, I'm ready to serve the people. And I also suggest let us congregate, because everyone doing good work from their field and all those things. Actually, the real conference is meant to create a common dais, global common dais, because Dr. Aruna has some talent, and everyone has their own talent. But this is a common agenda, not individual agenda. So whoever working on and this is the not only, it's not science is science. There is no boundaries for science. The real scientist will accept whatever it is in a Satya Drushti. He has to see. And then only he has to finalize. He has to do some research, some exercise. Because all my products are accepted by DRDO, ISRO, so many industries and all IITs. Now, whatever I am developing this fuel is in globally only few countries have developed, but not in large scale. Now I am trying to uh, scaling up the production also. So it's a very our neglected treasure trove of ancient India. So we have a lot of sampatti, wealth in our knowledge. So our youngsters should focus on the Indian knowledge, not only Indian. This once upon a Veda says that entire earth is one. The Vasudhaiva Kutumbam. This is Vasundhara. So the earliest, oldest culture is Veda. So many countries now they are focusing like Germany, even America. So many countries are now very rigorously, very uh, doing research on our Vedic knowledge. Why don't we? So I invite keeping your identity, keeping your organization, everything, we will take care and we will assure that let us join hands and let us create very good platform which will give, which will secure the next generations from the what you call imported. We have to remove. We have to eradicate the imported science and technology. This is our native. So our all science and technology will safeguard the nature. So nature and native. This is the concept of our Vedas. So we are only tenants of this earth. We will come and go, but we have to keep safeguard our next generations. We have to give the good nature to the next generations. So thank you very much. I don't know how far, how it align with your expectations or not. I don't know, but whatever in the last minute, whatever program is going on, whatever our institute is doing something for the Vishwa Kalyana, it is not only for India. This is Anantavai Vedaha, Vedas. I used to say in every conference, 100 universities can do next 1,000 years of the research on Vedas, really. Because so far I have not done even a drop of our ocean. So I know the depth of knowledge inherited in our ancient manuscripts and our Nitya Namaskars to our Maharshis. All Maharshis are more than the beyond where science ends, their spirituality starts. Science and spirituality both are same, two sides of the single coin. So without these two are interdependable and interconnecting. So thank you, Dr. Aruna and Apajya Garu, and today's lifetime award winner, Dr. Prakash Rao Sharma Garu, and all gathering learned persons, scholars, scientists, everyone. Namaskar and thank you.
Everybody, please unmute and give him a big hand. Please unmute and give him a big hand.
I want to say something. It is, it's very, very encouraging to see that such high level research work is going on in our Sanatana medicine, the science and all these things, because in our Vedas, everything is there. That's what I was telling today when I was talking to Appa Joshua Garu. Even in Manadvipa Varnana, Lita Sahasra Namalu, they belong to Brahmana Purana, that age. They talked about Vimanas, they talked about. They knew how to fly, right? So this is such an exciting and interesting, thrilling work that Dr. A.V.S. Shastri Garu is doing, is really, truly commendable. There are many, many issues in the modern technology, the modern science. There is no medicine, there are no answers. But the answers are there in our Sanatana Dharma. Because that is the origin of all the sciences. Unfortunately, we lost the documentation. But now, Shastri Garu is rebuilding that. The research, the activities, the trust, the credibility, the reasoning behind it, the whole thing. And thank you very much, Shastri Garu, for such
And
an
here I would like to inform one more important thing.
Yes, sir.
So we have started one platform that is Sadgamaya. Now we are introducing from geology to space the Arsha Vijnana, Vedic knowledge, the integrating courses, that is ancient and modern sciences courses. So we have started already the BITS institutes, and so many engineering colleges in India, they are approaching me. So we are going to start shortly all the courses, and I am also planning to initiate one digital university to give this knowledge, to pass on this knowledge to the next generation, because everyone should have the complete understanding and the information, because my life is spent for the interpretation of and decoding, decipher the knowledge how to. So I am also looking for my successors. So I am planning minimum 100 PhD scholars I have to completely in this area. So I am inviting whoever interested, and I also required this support either from government or CSR or any other way. If I can recruit for batch wise 20 scholars, 5 batches. So I will train them in the integrated ancient and modern sciences PhD, and they will teach next generations, and it will continue for a long time. This is my life mission, and definitely if anyone have any questions, I am ready to answer them. Please.
I request from the audience side, if anyone wish to interact with sir.
Yes,
Yes.
maybe I want to say something. Congratulations, Dr. Sastry. I'm very much impressed by the innovative projects that your research institute is embarking on. In fact, what you are doing embodies what Ileana Ivanosa, who is the Commissioner for Innovation, Research, Culture, Education and Youth in the European Commission, says about innovative breakthroughs. When we talk about innovative breakthroughs, it is any project that demonstrates immense potentials of scientific creativity, one, collaboration, which can be multidisciplinary, interdisciplinary, and now the current conversation on transdisciplinary, where you look at the synergy between ancient science and modern science, the synergy between science and even spirituality. And that is what true innovation is all about. And I'm very much impressed by what your research institute is doing. You are borrowing concepts from Vedic texts and then making giant breakthrough in science and technology for the betterment of society. This is something that really touches my heart. And I'm so happy that you have dedicated your life towards this. Congratulations, sir, and God bless you so much, so much.
Dr. Arna, is there any question I have to answer from my? Sorry, I could not miss some words.
Yeah.
Actually, thank you, Dixon. Can you explain, Aruna, what he's asking? He's only giving comment.
The question I
Right?
said he was complimenting you, so.
Yes, only complimenting.
Complimenting.
Okay. Thank you, Dr. Dixon, and
Hey,
for
Keith,
this,
compliment
for this mission, everyone should come forward and international collaborations. And I know there is a very demand in US, Europe, and other countries also. Now everyone is looking forward how to know the knowledge of our Vedas and all those things. So it is not possible by one institute and one man. So let us join hands and we will take it forward. Thank you, Dixon. Thank you. And any other questions? Any questions or questions?
Particularly, I want to see from youngsters, because they are the upcoming. We have the seedlings start from there. So in the audience, the youngsters, please take this opportunity, although it is delaying our program. Please take this opportunity and ask questions clearly so that Professor Shastri can address them and answer you. It is really a great opportunity and giving a different perspective to look at the life.
Anyone from the student side, presenters? If wish to interact with sir and having any questions to ask sir regarding your research or studies correlating with Sanatana to Sannutana, because it is the caption given by sir, and I request anyone.
Okay.
Sir, I myself have one to interact with you as your disciple.
Sure.
So all the time, I used to admire sir whenever I'm having such type of meetings. My guru, Professor Srinivas sir, is introducing the sparkles like you, sir. So I myself heartfully saying this, I'm very happy to have you, sir, in this juncture, because my motto behind establishing the SIDVI Foundation itself to develop sustainability, sir, towards the nations. And basing on my guru's encouragement, I had started a very small organization, and I am the devotee of Lord SIDDHI Vinayaka, so I myself coined the name SIDVI Vinayaka. So that I coined my organization name as SIDVI Foundation. And all the time we must accept that there is a supernatural power. We can term it as a different gods basing on the religions like that. But that is a supernatural power we must accept, sir. And I always believe in that supernatural power. I termed it as a SIDVI, my Lord SIDVI. Somebody can be as some other gods. But ultimately, that supernatural power only driving force for all of us. And as you said, already there, everything is already there in this universe, sir. Just we have to recognize that, and we must research. That itself has coined as research. Searching again and again, that is nothing but research. So all the time, I encourage my students like this only, because we have to search again and again, and what we can do newly and what we can use already available resources. So by this concern, sir, I had started my own small innovations. I had done Ayurvedic Ayurvastra, infusing the herbal ingredients in cloth. And at the time of COVID, I made a Ayurvedic mask, sir, and which has worked very good. And I got patent publication from IP India also on that mask, sir. So just I had made a Ponduru cotton cloth as a mask, and I had infused the herbal ingredients, all the herbal ingredients into that mask. And I had made around 5,000 masks, and I had distributed among all the states, whomever are there from Kashmir to Kanyakumari. And I'm a little bit enhancement of that research. I wish to make it as a Ayurvastra also. We can wear the cloths, and which can be healing BP and sugars also, sir. But I must do some more research on that. And afterwards, sir, today the plastic and the dioxins which are being using in sanitary napkin pads are very much carcinogenic, and I need to extend my research to that extent that we must not use the dioxins in the sanitary napkin pads, which are using for small infants also, as in the form of diapers. So now I wish to be as your disciple, sir, in continuation of my research in this regard. So if you could able to make me to join under your guidance, sir, I myself wish to do my second PhD under your guidance, sir. So please give me that opportunity to join with you, sir. If you could able to extend your knowledge to make one more thing which is there in my mind, that is Jal Aushadhi. So which can we infuse any medicinal infusions in daily drinking water, nothing but Jal Aushadhi. So I wish to make that also in future, sir. So all these things I wish to explore myself under your esteemed guidance. And I must say my heartful thanks, first of all, to my guru, Dr. Professor Appasivasulu Srinivasarao sir, to introduce me another great guru. Thank you so much, sir, for your guidance, and please accept me as your disciple, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, and all congratulations on your work so far, and very happy to guide you people. I need like you people who can take it forward. Actually, whatever you are saying, there are so many natural solutions for present day problems. So Jal Aushadhi, I have guided one Germany scientist. So on Agnihotra, Nitya Agnihotra, and he is very committed. And we can do the Ayurvastra is very good concept. I can give you, and anything from the ancient knowledge, I am ready to. I need people. I need who can take it to the next level. So welcome, Amma. I'm happy to guide you, and thank you. Om Sahana Bhavatu Sahano Bhunaktu Sahaviryam Karavavahe Tejasvinavadhitavastuma Vidvishavahe. Om Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Namaskar to everyone, and definitely we will be in touch in later days, coming days. And thank you, Apajeshwar Garu and Dr. Aruna and everyone. Namaskar. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. I'll come and meet you personally to honor you, sir, at your office. I'll come to you, sir. Please allow me,
Please
sir.
come and visit my institute once. Then seeing is the definitely we will discuss and we will take some students and definitely we will undertake some work. You can also convert as the PhD. Sure.
Thank you, sir.
So nice. Everyone, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Give me permission. Actually, I have another program is there. I will leave this out.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. With your permission, sir, Kuladam sir and Srinivas Rao sir, I take this privilege to invite the technical session 1. And for this technical session 1, the chairperson is Dr. Dixon Adams sir, Educational Innovations in Science and Technology, Kwame Nkrumah University, Ghana. And the co-chairperson is Dr. Katra Balayogi, Assistant Professor and Vice Principal, Unity College of Teacher Education, Dimapur, Nagaland. A very warm welcome to both of you, sir. Please chair and co-chair the technical session 1. Before announcing the presenter number 1, I request Dr. Dixon Adams, sir, to address the gathering for 2 minutes, sir.
Okay, so good morning. I'm so happy to be a part of this second International Conference on Multidisciplinary Innovative Research in Technology and Management 2024. And I'm happy this conference is slated for 2 days and is also tied to the birth anniversary of Sardar Patel, who is known as the Iron Man of India. Initially, I didn't know much about him, but when I saw that this conference is kicking off on his birth anniversary, I decided to read about him. And I realized 2 significant contributions that he embarked on. First, he was instrumental in India's independence movement, I gathered from the resources that I read. And he also played a very significant role in India's political integration, serving as the first deputy prime minister and house minister from 1947 through to 1950. And I think his immense contribution is worth recognizing at this international conference. But before we start with the technical session, I want to remind the students of 3 important ingredients that we look at when we are accepting publications in top-tier journals. I am an editor-in-chief for several journals, top-tier journals like PLOS ONE, Nature, and many others. Now, the 3 key ingredients that we look at is first, innovativeness of their research projects. And when we talk about innovativeness, we look at how their studies provide new insights, new perspectives, a change in viewing things, uncovering the whys. We also look at how innovative their methodology is. And as you know, methodology defines how the research was conducted. And we are happy and we give more value to studies that come out with new ways of investigating phenomena. We also look at how the research also presents groundbreaking results. Is the findings or the results new? Is it novel? Is it significant in that particular field? Again, we also look at scientific relevance, whether your research is addressing the current scientific problems. When you look at the tall list provided by United Nations on global issues that are of weight, we talk about food insecurity, we talk about gender equality, we talk about biodiversity, climate change, the issue of deforestation, healthcare, and many others. So when your research addresses these global current issues, it has weight and it can be published in some of the top tier journals. It must also have practical relevance to society. It should lead to the betterment of society. When I was going through the program, I realized that we will be listening to over 25 research papers and keynote addresses in the fields of chemistry, biomedical sciences, engineering, agriculture, and education. So we are very hopeful that you students who are going to present a part of your research will bear in mind these three keys: innovativeness, scientific relevance, and practical relevance. You can dub it with the initials ISP. ISP. So anytime you get a chance to embark on any research, think about these three keys as they are prerequisites for publishing research papers in the top tier journals. Thank you so much. And hearty congratulations to you, Sir Prakasa Kolara, for your Lifetime Achievement Award from SIDVI Foundation. Thank you so much, and a very warm welcome to all of you to this international conference. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your briefing. Now, I wish to call upon the first presenter of technical session 1, ICMIR TM 2024-10001, under the title Python-based data visualization for Olympic medal analysis by Dr. Kaustubh Kumar Shukla and team. Any one of this team is available and ready for your presentation?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, please share your screen and present your paper. And please concise and stipulate to the timings. You will be given 10 minutes and 10 slides.
Okay, ma'am. Good morning, one and all present here. So we have basically done Python-based data visualization for Olympic medal analysis. So first of all, we choose this event because it has different parameters and we can have a lot of insights with this data. We can see how Olympics is performing overall throughout the years. And like the importance of this event, because we can see how the sports evolved and how athletes have performed throughout all the years, and how the trends were increasing, and also the number of sports which we will discuss in this presentation. So the objective of this analysis was that we had to identify trends, and we have to analyze which countries were dominating, and we wanted to explore the patterns of different sports, and also like how each country is performing individually. So I would like to give the data set which I used was from Kaggle, and the years it is covering is from 1896 to 2016, and main fields were year, country, athlete, sport, medal type, gender, and age. The tools I have used is pandas for processing and manipulation. Also, I have used Google Colab for cleaning the data, and Matplotlib and Seaborn was used for creating graphs. And Python I have used because it's very open source, versatile, and it has a rich source of libraries and it's easily accessible. So also with the cleaning process, we found some missing values. So we dropped that columns, and we also filtered some data that was not relevant. Uh, and so the final data set was cleaned and organized so that we could have proper insights. So first we could see here that this is the overall tally. We can see that USA, Russia, Germany, UK, France, China, these all are dominating countries overall throughout the years, and they have the maximum number of medals. Um, this table is arranged from highest to lowest, and we can see that the impact of development in the countries is related to the medals they are scoring. In this data, we can see that how athletes have performed over the years. We can see that after 2000, the data of athletes have been increasing, and we can see participation is also increasing throughout the years. See, if we particularly see India's performance, so to mark like from 2000, this is the maximum 6 medals we have scored in that year. After the 2000s, our performance has increased. Otherwise, from starting 1900, we only had 2 medals. So, it gradually is improving as India improved in the development. The athletes and sports also improve. We could see that in this that how age is affecting. Like here we can see from 20 from majorly people from their 20s to mid 20s have more like they are dominating the field more, and mostly gold medal, silver are with them only. So the summary of this research was that trends in overall Olympic growth and medal counts. Consistently, we can see that developed countries and strong countries are dominating these fields, and athletes who are in the age gap of 20 to 25 years clearly are taking more medals. Um, Olympic data visualization also reveals the evolution of athlete performance, as we can see overall the number of athletes also increased, the performance also increased, and also the number of sports also increased throughout these years. And Python, through Python we could easily visualize, and the data driven approach was really accessible and engaging. We use tables and charts to represent these things. So future scope of this research is basically we want to expand it to predictive models so that every for a particular country we can see how that country will perform in future, and we would like to implement machine learning algorithms to make it more engaging, and we would also like to try this on other global data sets for a better predictive model also, and for better insights in that sense. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much for your presentation on Python-based data visualization for Olympic medal analysis. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Let me take questions from the audience. Please, do you have any questions for the team of researchers?
Any questions from audience side? Co-chair Dr. Balyogi sir.
Okay, so maybe let me start with this question. We all know that before you embark on a research, you need to identify a specific research gap. So I want to find out the specific research gap that you identified that motivated you to embark on this research.
Like basically, there was gap while the two world wars when they were happening, so we could find no data of that time. There was some loss there, and for that we deleted those columns. We dropped those columns because we had no other way to, predict what data could be used for that purpose. So like basically that there was a gap. Otherwise, like. The fields were fine and we could plot the data accordingly.
Okay, so it's a bit of an innovative work. It's a first time kind of research. Is that what you are saying?
Can
Hello?
you please repeat? Hello, can you please
Are
repeat?
you saying that this is a relatively new research?
Maybe there could be some issues because the data set is till 2016 only, till that, and it is from 1896 to 2016. So, like we have basically missed two Olympic games in 2020 and right now 2024. So that's the missing things, and we could like use the data set which is new, so updated data set basically. So that also we should add in our future scope, so for better prediction, for better machine learning algorithms.
Yes, thank you. But you've done well in taking up this research. And I'm happy that you intend expanding it in the future using more in-depth analytical framework like machine learning algorithms like you suggested. So congratulations and thank you so much.
Thank you.
Dr. Kutra, I don't know if you have follow-up questions for the presenters.
Fine, sir. We can proceed for the next presentations.
Thank you so much. So you can take charge of the second presentation. Now, the second presentation is titled Exploring the Possibility of Blockchain-Based Voting System, and is to be presented by Kasu and his colleagues. So please share your screen and you have 10 minutes.
I request any one of the team of Kasu Vedanta Reddy Garu is available. Then you can unmute and you can share your screen. If not, we'll move on to next presentation because we are running time out.
Right, so the next presentation is titled An Overview of the Use of Machine Learning and Deep Learning for Precise Cancer Classification, and is to be presented by Professor Arora, Priyanka, and their team. So please, if you are here, Kindly share your screen. You have 10 minutes.
Yes, sir.
See, let me know who are presenting now.
I think the title that we have here and the one projected on the screen is different.
Maybe
Should
this is second presenter, sir. Maybe Aryan, Vishal, and Mohit.
No, sir. No, sir. Second
Okay.
presentation is exploring the possibility of blockchain-based voting system. May I know who are presenting? Aryan, by Sir Vishal. Why you had shared your screen? Because we had not announced your presentation right now. You please stop sharing.
Okay.
Yeah, if third, number 3 presenters are available, please respond. Sangamitra Arora, Priyanka, Sakshi Pandey, Vinay Punyal, Aman Shangai.
Yes, I think they've already shared their screen.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, yes, sir.
you can listen to their presentation. Please, you have 10 minutes.
Please concise your presentation for 10 minutes only.
Yes, ma'am. Hello, everyone. My name is Miss Sakshi Pandey. I'm going to present a paper on an overview of use of machine learning and deep learning for priceless cancer detection. So we all know that. There are so many people suffering from cancer, and they came to know that they have cancer by in their end stage, which is the final stage, which it's become very difficult to diagnose, and many people lost their lives. So in primary stage, we can classify the cancer in 2 primary stages, which is benign and malignant. In first stage, this tumor is not spreadable. In second stage, it spread to other organs also. So in second stage, it's very difficult to get diagnosed. So if we predict the cancer in first stage, it's really very easy for the doctors to diagnose easily. So we going to explore 2 machine learning and deep learning algorithms that can predict this first stages of cancer. So in machine learning, this is how the model works. First, we split the data into training set and test set. Then we feed it into the model and we deploy the model. So this is the deep learning architecture. In deep learning architecture, there are 3 layers, which is an input layer and hidden layer and output layer. So in input layer, we give the whatever input we'll give it in the input layer. In hidden layer, the process will be operated and we'll get an output. In this presentation, we'll be going to explore 2 main algorithms, CNN and SPM. From machine learning algorithms, we'll be exploring support vector machine, and in deep learning algorithm, we'll be exploring convolutional neural network. For machine learning algorithm, support vector machine learning model architect, we'll be using a CSV dataset, which as the patient reports and the past patient reports who had suffered from the cancer already and their early symptoms, and what are these symptoms are collected from many patients. So we will be feeding this data set to our support vector algorithm. We can predict the cancer in early stages. This is using machine learning algorithm. In deep learning algorithm, we'll be using convolutional neural network. In this, the input layer would be the pictures. You can see in the slide that there are so many cancer images that are collected from many hospitals. So these will be fed into our convolutional neural network model, and will obtain an output saying whether the patient has cancer or not. So the key finding is the convolution neural network gives us a 96.17% accuracy, and support vector machine learning gives us 92.86% of accuracy. So these we can see that they give really a good accuracy that we can predict the cancer in early stages, which will help the doctors to diagnose it easily. So future direction of this research would be we can use other ML techniques like ML and DL techniques like we can use the hybrid models of CNN and you can use the generative adversarial network, which will also give us more accurate results for early cancer detection. So I would like to conclude this presentation. Machine learning and deep learning offers a transformative potential in the field of cancer detection by enabling the faster, more and accurate automated diagnosis. So this technology can significantly enhance the early detection of cancer, leading to the better treatment outcomes and reduce mortality. However, there is still room for improvement as going research is necessary to fine-tune these models and incorporate the diverse data set and develop more sophisticated models. With advancement in hybrid models and the integration of cutting-edge technology, we can continue to push the boundaries that were possible in cancer diagnosis. So these are the references I use and thanks. Any questions?
Thank you very much for your presentation. I think it's quite an innovative research. You sought to bring in a hybrid model for machine learning and deep learning to diagnose and to classify with precision cancer, which is a very serious health condition. So thank you so much. Any questions for the research team? Any questions?
Any questions from participant side? Okay, sir, let us move to next presentation.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I think Dr. Putra will call out the next presentation. Thank you.
So I request the next paper presenters, please share your screen and confine to the 10 slides and the time limit.
Next presentation, research on brain tumor segmentation and classification through deep learning and amended interactive machine learning methodologies. Now it's time for Vishal. Please share your screen and give your presentation. Professor Aman Sanghai and team.
Good morning, ma'am. This is Vishal from ECZ branch, Dronacharya Group of Institution. First of all, thank you for giving me this opportunity. Ma'am and sir, my topic of research paper is segmentation and classification of brain MRI image using CAD. MRI is defined as the magnetic resonance imaging technique used to form picture of the anatomy and the psychological process inside the body. And CAD is nothing but defined for computer-aided diagnosis, which is helpful for the image-based automated diagnosis. Examples such as system processes digital images or videos for typical appearance to the highlight consensus section. Let's move to the overview of the brain MRI imaging technique. Advanced imaging modalities. The integration of advanced MRI techniques such as diffusion, tensor imaging DTI, and functional MRI, fMRI. It is basically an advanced MRI, which is basically function for the finding issues or in the brain. Importance of computer-aided diagnosis. Here, it is helpful for enhanced diagnostic accuracy, growing research opportunities, and dependency on technology. The reliance of CAD may lead to reduced critical thinking, and the trust and transparency issues also reduced by the help of CAD, computer-aided diagnosis. Objective of this study is for adaptive segmentation algorithm development Second, support vector machine application, and the main concern and interactive tumor localization method. By the help of this method or technique, the research aims to establish an interactive approach for precise tumor localization, by which is essential for accurate analysis and effective treatment planning in clinical setting. Structure of the presentation. So ASA, as we discussed, and supportive vector machine, SVM classifier, and interactive tumor localization approach. It is one of the most important part of this presentation because it is helpful for finding the integrities, expert knowledge with advanced imaging algorithm for superior diagnostic accuracy, by which we easily find the problems which patient faced. Hybrid deep learning architecture, integration of CNN and LSTM, classification and diagnosis of brain tumors, Robert weighted hybrid fusion classifier SNK. The SNK employs a unique combination of additive black window optimization and hybrid moth flame optimization, enhancing the classification process by effectively managing feature noise and data imbalancing in brain MRI images. Diverse methodologies for feature extraction, various methodologies, including statistical, geometrical, and texture-based techniques, are essential for accurately identify and quantify significance feature in brain MRI. Image therapy, enhancing the performance of classification algorithm in tumor detection. Performance evaluation of hybrid model, key performance matrices, computation efficiency, and robustness through cross-validation. Comparison with the traditional machine learning models, pros and cons. First, pros defines for enhanced feature extraction capabilities, improved classification accuracy, and next, efficient handling of high-dimensional data, reduced need for manual feature engineering, superior generalization across datasets, faster computational speed in diagnosis, and cons described as increased complexity in model design, higher computational resources requirement, potential overfitting with limited data, dependency on large innovative datasets, challenges in interpretability of result, risk of model bias from training data. Future direction and consideration of this research paper. Expanding the MRI data share. Diverse data exchange collaboration with multiple medical institutions enhance dataset diversity, capturing a wide range of demographics, tumor types, and disease stages, which is essential for developing robust diagnostic models. And second one is public dataset integration, utilizing public available MRI datasets for academic and governmental sources, enriches the training data. And next one is quality control protocols, implementing rigorous quality control measures during data curation, ensures data only high quality MRI images are included, facilitating accurate feature extraction and enhancing the overall effectiveness of classification algorithm. And application of the other application to other medical imaging modalities. Example, CT imaging adaptation. The modalities for brain MRI segmentation can be tailored for CT imaging by adjusting algorithm to account for varying density and resolution. Enhanced classifiers such as SVM with hybrid fusion technique can improve the detection of abnormalities, including tumors or injuries in CT scan. And the next one is ultrasound imaging enhancement. Adaptive filtering technique like ADBF can significantly improving ultrasound imaging quality, addressing challenges such as noise and artifacts, implementing machine learning models similar to those used in MRI can enhance the identification of abnormalities, thereby improving diagnostic accuracy in ultrasound imaging. addressing trust and transparency in AI algorithm. First, for interoperability of AI models. Second, explainable AI techniques. And the next one is validation against clinical standards. Thank you, sir.
Any questions from audience side, chair and co-chair?
So quickly, I want to find out how your innovative project is different from the traditional machine learning models. Hello?
Hello, sir.
Yes, I want you to tell us how your project, your innovation, is different from the traditional machine learning models.
Sir, your voice is not clear to me.
Can you hear me now?
Hello.
Hello?
Jesus. Yes, sir.
Yes, I just want you to tell us how your innovation is different from the existing traditional machine learning models.
Sir, it helps to find mainly defects in the brain, example brain tumor, and defects which are acquired or in the brain. Mainly it is focused to the brain and brain tumor diseases.
Vishal, sir is asking how your innovation is different than already existing ones. Is there any specific point that it is novel and innovative?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, could you please explain how
Shed light on it. Shed light on the novelty of your innovation.
Sir, it has enhanced diagnostic accuracy as compared to others, and dependent growing research opportunities is increased by this.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate the connection of your innovation in its application to the existing medical imaging modalities. And I think that is a plus. Your innovation is not just a standalone. It can, weave its way through to the existing medical imaging modalities that we have. Thank you.
Thank you.
Congratulations, Vishal.
Thank you, ma'am.
With the permission of chair and co-chair, we can move to next presentation, sir. Shall I announce the next presenter?
All right, so the next presentation is titled Personalized Vision-Based Smart Wearable Computing for Digital Sustainable Smart City Development. And is to be presented by Suresh and the team. So kindly share your screen, 10 minutes.
Either Dhanya, Suresh, Sivabalan Setu, Ratipriya Ramalingam, anybody are there in the meeting? You please unmute yourself and share your screen for the presentation. I think they are not available, sir. In this juncture, I invite any of the other presenters who wish to present your paper, because some request I got as tomorrow they are having some other engagements and college activities. If anybody wish to present now, it is welcome. You can unmute yourself and you can inform us about your title and you can present. Now it is welcome. Yeah, Dhanya Suresh is ready. Yeah, please share your screen, Suresh. Please unmute yourself. You are in mute condition. Dhanya
Sorry,
Suresh, yeah.
Hi, welcome everybody and good morning to all. I'm Danya Suresh from Department of Commerce in Madhvani Arts and Science College for Women, Salem, Tamil Nadu. Shall I present the slide, ma'am?
Yes, you can share your screen and present your presentation.
Okay, ma'am. Ma'am, excuse me, ma'am. Few minutes, ma'am. Sorry, ma'am.
Meanwhile, any other participant is ready with your presentation?
Yes, ma'am. Just a minute, ma'am.
I think they are having some technical issues, ma'am.
Suresh, it is getting too late. So we are moving to next session with the permission of chair and co-chair and honorable dignitaries. Next is award ceremony. And now please allow me to share my screen to honor and to give away some awards to recognize the researchers and academicians. Now it's time for announcing the award under the category of Best Faculty for Teaching Innovations Award, which will goes to Dr. Narapusetti Naidu, Principal, Bellamkonda Institute of Technology and Science, Pharmacy College, Kambalapadu, Podili, Prakasam District, Andhra Pradesh. Sir, Naidu sir, if you are there in the meeting, you please unmute yourself and speak a few words about your award. Naidu sir. Okay. Here it is your beautiful memento and your certificate for the award, sir. Next award goes to the same category, Best Faculty for Teaching Innovations Award to Dr. L. Surendra Babu, Assistant Professor, Pharmaceutical Chemistry Division, Adhikavi Nannaya University College of Pharmaceutical Sciences, Tadepalligudem, Andhra Pradesh, India. Congratulations, Surendra sir.
Thank you, madam.
Here it is your certificate for award, sir.
Thank you,
Congratulations.
madam.
If you could speak a few words about your award, it is very highly welcome, sir.
On behalf of SIDVI Foundation, madam, thanks for recognition of my capabilities and giving the award, madam.
Thank you so much, sir, and congratulations once again for your achievement. Next, I wish to move upon the next category of award, that is Research Excellence Award, which goes to Professor Dr. Kirtimaya Mishra, Professor, Department of Pharmacy and Life Sciences, Centurion University of Technology and Management, Bhubaneswar, Odisha. Mishra sir, Professor Mishra sir, if you are there in the meeting. Yeah, sir. Congratulations, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for the recognition. Thank you, SIDVI Foundation. Definitely, this type of activity enhance our research thoughts for future. And I always feeling proud to be a part of this SIDVI Foundation. And future, definitely, I will give my full support for research activity. Thank you, ma'am. Thanks a lot.
You're welcome, sir. Congratulations once again for getting this honor to you. And here it is your certificate, sir. This will enhance your responsibilities more and more, that you could able to get this SIDVI's highest award, Lifetime Achievement Award in future.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Now it's time to honor Dr. Kaustubh Kumar Shukla, Associate Professor, Department of ECE, Dronacharya Group of Institutions, Greater Noida, Uttar Pradesh, with Research Excellence Award. Kaustubh sir is there. Please speak a few words about your award, sir. Sir, now we can move to the next session, sir. So if Dhanya Suresh is ready with your presentation. Anyone else who wish to present your paper, unable to present in your at your slot, and any of the presenter from tomorrow's presentations list, you had requested me, if anyone are there.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, please.
I'm Danya Suresh, ma'am.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Okay, ma'am. Shall I present your screen, ma'am?
Yeah, you can share your screen.
Okay. Ma'am, shall I start, ma'am?
Yes, you can.
Please not, your screen is not there, ma'am. Have you logged it through mobile or laptop?
Yes, ma'am, mobile phone, ma'am.
Your screen is not visible. Your PPT is not visible.
Okay, sir, it is getting late. So I request chair and co-chair to consider this delay and mishap happened due to some technical issues. So now let us move upon to next session, that is technical session 1, which is going to be started with an enlightenment of the keynote address by Dr. Kotra Balayogi, Assistant Professor and Vice Principal, Unity College of Teacher Education, Dimapur, Nagaland. A very warm welcome to you, sir. We are all here eagerly waiting to hear from you. Yeah, over to you, sir.
Hello, Doc. You are on mute. So kindly unmute.
Sir, you are in mute conditions.
Ma'am, I'm just asking what is the time for this presentation? Total time is given.
Sir, you have been given 20 minutes time.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, I give my presentation. I shared the screen. Is it visible, ma'am?
Yeah, yes, sir.
A very good morning to one and all, wherever throughout this world. This side, Dr. Balayogi from Unity College of Teacher Education, presenting for this prestigious second international conference organized by the SIDVI Foundation. And I hope this presentation, these talks, deliberations, these discussions will enhance our students, especially budding students, those who are present over here, because their presence is very important. Their knowledge is very important for us. In this case, lot of discussions are going on. Lot of innovative topics are deliberated and presented. Topic here. Point to multidisciplinary.
Sir, again, your voice is not audible, sir.
And my voice is audible. Hello.
Some disturbance
Hello,
is
ma'am.
coming.
Is it fine?
Some disturbance
Audible?
is coming. You do one thing, sir. You just share your PPT to me. I'll present over here. You can explain.
First is
Yeah, your slides are moving, sir. Your voice is not audible. Sir, your voice is not audible.
hello. Is it fine, ma'am?
Now
Is
it is
fine?
okay. Now it is okay.
Can I go for the first slide?
Yeah.
As we know, in the first slide, you can see the great quotation given by the Michael J. Zelb. Your brain has a capacity for learning that is visually limitless, which makes every human a potential genius. So sometimes we are confined to one area. Sometimes we are limited to one topic, one unit, or one subject. But your brain having that much of capacity to learn more, to know more, to understand more, to comprehend more, whatnot. So many things, it will be going beyond that. In this case, how you are as an individual, as a human being, as a student, as a faculty on this society, you are utilizing your knowledge in a broader way, in a wider way, in all the areas. That is what we are talking about today. Do you think we can say that single or mono or one area is totally different from multi? So many, lot, yes, lot of huge difference will be there in these two. So as you can see in the next slide, how this various subjects, even though it is very tough to take count as physics is different, maths is different, science is different. Nowadays, in our previous presentations also, we discussed about some geography, history, political science, and languages also. Especially, we are talking about our roots of Indian system also. So how this will be, even we need to check it out, sports and games also. How this will be together if it is combined for any particular area, for any particular research, how it will take in place as we are in the 21st century. Again, we are talking about artificial intelligence, mobile learning, machine learning, and Internet of Things, Chat GPT, so many things we are talking about. How do you think these are all important for us? Or I just confined to physics only? I just confined to history? I belongs to geography. I don't want all other areas of subjects or contents or units or topics. But as we are want a holistic type of education, so we are keep on talking about every student has to develop some critical knowledge, logic, reasoning, a power of capacity of developments in socio-emotional development, physical development, and cultural development, aesthetic development, hands-on experiences. They should be like in a simple way, we can say that all-round development or 360 degrees. So where it comes from, how it comes from. Small introduction you can see on the screen. Multiple skills are required to be exhibited by any individual at any workplace in order to be successful and productive. That is what we are talking about. Multiple skills is very crucial for every student, for every learner. So for learner, you need to confine into one skill. Okay, you are good in mathematics. Okay, so you are good in physics. That is fine. You are best in languages, communications, or you are good in the chemistry. But sometimes in a classroom setup, different types of students, we know that if you take a primary class or high school class or higher education class, whatever the class, whatever the grade, whatever the institution take, multi types of students will be there. Some are slow learners will be there, some are top class students will be there, some are auditory learners will be there, some are visual learners will be there, some are kinesthetic learners, like learning by doing, hands-on experience, learning by practical. In these types of students, as a teacher, when we are talking about everything will happen in the four walls of the classroom, even though something beyond the classroom, but sometimes most of the time, most of the teaching will be inside the classroom. So when the students are inside the classroom, how the teaching is happening, how the learning is happening, how the visualization is happening, how they are understanding, how they are going forward for the next level, next level, next level. So in this case, whether we are giving that type of skills for the students, that type of activities for the students, is there any exposure for the students to learn more beyond? We call it as out of box. Are they learning out of box? that we need to check it out. Are we ready? Is the parents are like stakeholders, the parents are ready, community is ready, higher authorities, headmasters, head teachers, are they ready to give that much of multitasks, multiple tasks, multiple layers of each and every student? That we need to check it out. So if you see the skills, we are talking about various skills like critical understanding of skills, problem solving skills, logic, team building skills. Nowadays, in the 21st century, ICT skills subject or for any profession also. Further, the solutions to the problems in the real world do not lie in one specific discipline, rather than need a multidisciplinary approach. This approach is very, very crucial. Even National Education Policy 2020, the Indian education system with regard to multidisciplinary education and the strategies that are needed to implement with some recommendations also we given. We'll look into the further slides. This is what we are talking about monopoly disciplinary as a single one-sided discipline A, and multidisciplinary like discipline A or B or C or other disciplines, and interdisciplinary, a combination of A, B, C. You can see the intersection of sets and the union of sets also. And transdisciplinary, a new framework, concepts, methodologies. It's all relates to one problem. If it is a one single, where is a problem is there, how you are handling that problem? Are you touch me not problem, or touching the problem with various options, or touching the problem with different strategies, or touching the problems with various methods, approaches, skills, and strategies? We need to check it out. And transdisciplinary, that is the latest disciplinary we are talking about when you see the social sciences or the humanities or natural sciences or engineering, medicine, computer sciences, and some of the non-academic knowledge also. Nowadays, everyone asking about the ICT skills or Internet of Things. So how we are giving this knowledge is very important. And multidisciplinary education promotes imagination, creativity. So in a classroom setup, for each and every student, we want to take out in a different way. How you are taking the students in a different. So when I'm solving a problem on the board, Pythagoras theorem, or I'm explaining about in the social studies a society or a traffic rules, if you take the primary education, or simply they are learning the concepts or writing whatever the teacher is writing on the board is leaving aside. So I solved one problem on the union of sets. I solved one problem on the percentage. So percentage problem I solved, the steps I solved the problem percentage. But beyond that, what they want as a teacher, what you want for the student, and when they go back home, what you want exactly, or for tomorrow, what you want for this today's topic, that is also matters a lot. And this case, are they thinking beyond that problem they want to use in different ways? You want practicality at that problem, or you want to retain long memory of that problem, or you want that problem to connect to other problems? You want to analyze, you want to assess, you want to synthesize that problem. Is there any links you want to give for that problem? So these are the things as a individual, as a students also, and parents also, teachers also should look after all these things. And the multidisciplinary approach helps an individual to understand and look at any issue from diverse perspectives. The new and rapid technological development like robotics and AI are talking over many jobs performed by humans. Individuals need to develop multiple skills so that the one aspect becomes the best in the rapidly changing environment. The other skills can be put into use. And a small meaning you can see on the screen, it refers to the knowledge associated with more than one existing academic discipline, which is shown in the screen also. Its activities drawn upon insights from two or more disciplines, and it works does not typically lead to an increase in the number of disciplines. And its approach is involves specialists from multiple academic disciplines to redefine what are the problems outside normal boundaries, so that it reach approximately to give more solutions and encourage collaboration. So my dear friends, encouragement of collaboration is very important. So if you have a connections, if you have a collaborations, if we have more connectivity, definitely it leads to innovation only. Collaboration involves innovation. Collaboration involves success. Collaboration involves thinking beyond more than. Sometimes I want to confine only the geography. It's okay if geography is confined to the political, if political is confined to the economics, if chemistry is confined to the maths, or maths is confined to the history, or history is confined to the sports and games or art and culture. These collaborations, even though we are talking like this, but when it comes to the reality, is very tough. We can understand. But as an individual, we need to encourage our future generation, our present generation to when it comes to the next generation, they have to face all these things. For to face all these things, are we giving that much of exposure? Are we giving that much of knowledge and experience to our learners? That is very important. So this builds all learners to develop critical thinking skills and present many real world chances for growth and development. As we keep on talking about this knowledge is competitive based, this knowledge is very vast, and this knowledge, this world going forward, and we cannot do anything, and we cannot compete with the developing countries like UK, US, or whatever it may be, the top class countries. But at least we need to give some information or some inputs, some basics things for our students, what's happening, so that maybe in the coming days or in the coming future, they will take this lead to reach that one. So basics in any area is very important. At least 10 to 15% we need to push them. Remaining 10% or remaining 10%, remaining 10% from as an individual or from community or from parent sides or from administrators, they will take it to the next level. Next, this is the how we are defining the concept. It is an approach in education. It's a way of learning which gives a major focus on diverse perspectives and different disciplines of learning to illustrate a theme or a concept or an issue. If you take any issue, present issue, or the past issue, or if you're talking about the future issue also, how this can be taken care, how this learning can be in different diverse perspectives, different areas will be very important. This approach of the curriculum integration that highlights the diverse perspective that different disciplines can bring to illustrate a theme. And examples of multidisciplinary can be illustrated by integrated social studies like geography and political science. Just now we discussed, and integrated sciences like botany, chemistry, and physics. And the use of multidisciplinary approach can equally be referred to as the integrated approach to promote quality education, not like quantity. And for this, we need what? We need an innovative teaching. We need a real-time teaching. We need an organic teaching, and lively teaching and learning should be done. In the process of practicality, so you need to, as we are keep on talking about learning, so this learning can be happened with the use of innovative teaching methods like inductive deductive method or analytic synthetic method or laboratory method, or we have some heuristic method also, and library method. And some of the skills we are talking about, techniques and skills like orally or brainstorming can be done, quizzes can be happen, group discussions can be happen, or some field trips can be happen. So approaches also, a lot of approaches are there, but like a cognitive approach and behavioristic approach, effective approach. So approaches, methods, strategies, skills, or techniques are very, very crucial in the teaching learning process. When these methods, strategies, approaches are introduced by the faculties from the basic level or middle level or higher level or more any other levels from the faculties, definitely students having more exposure, students also having that much of thought process, they can also thought in a different way, they can also think in a different way, they can write in a different way, they can learn in a different way, and they can communicate in a different way. That is what we want from the present generation. But in its reality, it is very tough. But every day is a learning day for both educators and the students also. But as an individual, we need to check it out how the things are going on from the education system. Next, innovative These are the steps in multidisciplinary lessons. For every lesson is crucial. For every instruction is crucial. We have to go for the pre-instruction planning, introducing the methodology, delivering the lesson. So when we are talking about any topic you take, any lesson you take, so introduction is very important. Sometimes some teachers will give the introduction with a short poem or with a short story. Some will introduce any lesson or any problem or any example with a short video also, short film, short photo or a picture, whatever it may be. Definitely, if you if you want your students to learn something, introduction, brief introduction or a short introduction, so that they will want to get ready. They will love to get ready to learn in the next step and next step. And your objectives also should be very clear. What type of objectives for that particular lesson, for that particular topic is also very important. What you want to, at the end of the lesson, at the end of the class, what exactly you want, in between what's happening, what methods you want to use, what strategies you want to use, what teaching learning materials you want to use, what are the approaches you are using, what are the assessment. You want to go for the formative assessment or you are going for the any other assessment or summative assessment. Evaluation part is also important. So when assessment is happening, you should not leave it like that. You need to check it out, how it is happened, whether this is happened 40% or 50% or 0% or 100%. After that, you need to check it out, how you want to modify, how you want to change. You want to go for the reteach, review, or you want to go for the re-evaluation. Those are the areas also as an individual we need to check it out. Your delivery of the lesson and self-assessment, providing the feedback is also very crucial. So if you take any example, I have taken the environmental science on the topic of food. So how you are using maths or art or science or language or geography for that particular topic, we need to be very cautious. And multidisciplinary approach to learning and teaching, it is proposed to educate students with knowledge, interpersonal skills, intrapersonal skills, and global citizenship, innovative thinking, abilities to collaborate and engage. Learners should collaborate with one another, establish common goals, hold group discussions for a topic which advances from their current understanding. And we have to be very flexible in the timings and facilities and teaching learning materials. We are talking about the flexibility of the teaching learning materials. So definitely sometimes if you are using projected materials or non-projected materials or aids or the materials which is related to the real life materials, that is also plays very crucial role in the teaching learning process. And sometimes we use high-tech materials. Sometimes we use which are available at present. Sometimes we use low cost, no cost material also. So these are the things really gives a good impression learners, so that they want to learn from visual, so that they want to learn from see and learn. That is what some of the concepts we are using. So how you are focusing for the teaching learning process is also makes crucial for the success at the end of the day. Next, we can see teachers' knowledge and competencies. Various teachers' knowledge and competency is there. They have to, their curriculum, detailed curriculum, they should be broadly defined. The curriculum should be defined, and they have to go for the learning environment. They have to give the conducive learning environment. They have to go for the teacher-student relationships. When we are talking about teacher-student relationship, so those relationships plays very hit and plop for any topic or for any class. If you don't have a good relationship with the students and teachers, sometimes students want that teacher, whether it's a male or female, like their father, like their mother or grandmother, grandfather, because we are keep on hearing that teachers are the role models for the students. So definitely, but it's very tough, it's very challenging for an individual to become like that. But at least in that classroom setup, every educator, every faculty members should act like a friend, act like a guide, should act like a mentor, like a parent or a community member, or just like a peer, just like a neighborhood. So definitely the learners will feel more comfortable, more happy to collaborate with that particular faculty member, and they feel that they are safe and secure. And again, finally, they will tell that, okay, I'm so happy that I'm so blessed that I got this learning. And they will put the tagline happy learning. When they go back to their home, they will tell to their father and mother, yes, really, I enjoyed my day in the classroom. I enjoyed my day with my friends. I am really so happy to go to the education institutions like colleges, schools and universities. And finally they will get, definitely I'm looking forward for my next lesson, for my next teaching, for my next grade, something. These words they will tell to their parents. And really educators should feel proud that these things are happening for their children. Next, subject matter knowledge is also nowadays, teachers are facing a lot of, educators are facing a lot of hurdles. Sometimes they are busy, they are like a multitask staff also, MTS, where they are doing teaching, they are doing non-teaching, they are doing administrative work, they are doing auditor work, they are doing paper set. So many things are there. But finally, it's part and parcel of their profession only. If you want to grow, if you want to move forward from one step to another step, sometimes you have to do multitask. Like that, the students also should be not confined to one area, one topic, one content, one problem. How they are connecting their topic, a small topic, a small definition, small meaning with other areas, with other subjects, with other units. That is also plays very crucial. As a educator, we need to enforce all these things. We need to encourage our learners to look broader way, wider way, so that we can see more success in these schools. Even though the learner is very low learner, even though learner is, her IQ level is below average or average, but as an educator, we'll try our best to increase their capacities in the next level. And it will not happen in one day or 1 week. Maybe at the end of the semester, at the end of the academic calendar, at the end of the year, maybe at least 10%, 20%, they can reach their goals in an innovative way or in a diverse perspectives. Next, some of the barriers in multidisciplinary approaches, curriculum and instruction barriers, faculty members and administrative barriers will be there. And for any education system, or for any approaches, for any method, sometimes some resources problems, some facilities, some infrastructure problems, some faculty members, some syllabus, curriculum syllabus will be there, and parents' own thought process. So, and some stationary problems will be there. So these barriers, how you are moving, how you are taking in a positive way, how you are taking in a challenging way, that matters a lot. If you are taking in a positive way, if you are taking in a challenging way, definitely we can see the success in that particular education system, in that particular education scenario. And technology also plays a lot. So technological barriers also will be there. So the curriculum, how this curriculum and how the teaching should be done, and competencies, subjects, method, compulsory issues, collaborations, and school culture also plays a lot. And NEP 2020 also focusing a lot for this holistic, interdisciplinary, multidisciplinary, or for that all areas, that is given the top priority. But remaining things like examination system and pedagogy, internship, that also plays a lot. And it leads to, it emphasizes the teachers must possess skills and knowledge in almost all fields, so that they can help the students to think beyond the box, and they can reach the goals, and they can compete with other countries. And the skills, what are the skills what are the skills and multidisciplinary studies will develop, what you want exactly, what exactly is happening with this approach of education, intellectual curiosity, self-reflection, a sense of commitment and professionalism. And they have to mingle with community people also.
they can move, they can respect their traditions, customs, systems, and culture also. And some of the benefits, if you talk more benefits, it's emphasize the importance of collaboration and integration of knowledge. That is what collaboration and integration plays very crucial role, and the scope of employability and jobs. As we are keep on talking about the professionalism, as we are talking about competition is there, or sometimes the skills which they want from the present situation, you are not reaching there. So further, to compete them, to make sure you're also on the same boat, you're also on the same line. You want to see the difference between your friend and others. So this is what requirement is there. This is what the benefit comes in the first. So if you have well aware about that at the pre-primary stage or the primary stage or the middle stage, so that the secondary stage you can fit into that. Otherwise, sometimes you will be confused, you will be stressful. Oh, what's happening? How it is happening? Because you are not done good success or good progress in the lower level or basic level or the middle level. So when it comes to the higher level, sometimes it is very tough to fit into that system and that area. So even not only the other areas also, sometimes it is tough for you. Sometimes it is very hurdle for you. It will be very challenging for you. But when you want to reach that challenge, so sometimes we don't have enough time also to get back and see what happened exactly. How can I do all these things? So that level is crossed already. So we need to check it out how it is happening and where it is happening. Next, pragmatic and flexible real-world approach, collaboration skills, and learning without boundaries. That is, integration is very important, and career choices also plays very crucial role. An international perspective, in USA, the general education important for personal and social development. And in UK, the journey towards multidisciplinary. If you see in the international perspective, the shortage of funding by agreement has led to the academic product. And in Europe, the education for intellectual and scientific development, it comes about through the conjunction of a discipline with different various applications. So most importantly, the specific demand to solve issues and problems of gender, environment, urban, language, policy, and geographical areas. The centers or departments in the universities or outside were established to serve the centers or departments, giving rise to interdisciplinary studies. In our national perspectives, Indian Institutes of Management, IIMs, and Indian Institutes of Technology, IITs, and Indian Institute of Sciences, IISc, Applied Social Sciences Institutes, law schools, state universities, as well as standalone colleges took a lead. And interdisciplinary is being practical in India with a view to find solutions to various social problems, and disciplinary education could not adequately discuss in a holistic way. But state universities and colleges in India are teaching applied courses with multidisciplinary focus. So that is why we are talking about, like last few decades, we have the bachelor's program 3 years. Now they are talking about bachelor's programs with the master's programs or bachelor's programs with the teacher education programs. So that this integration part, this multi-purpose part, multitask part, so that students will get more opportunity to study and they have chance to take out various options also. So if you take bachelor's programs with teacher education programs, or bachelor's programs with technological education programs, or bachelor's and master's programs, and master's and research programs, so various options we are giving. And again, you are integrating with science with the arts. Definitely, it will give more prospects, more varied challenges, varied choices for the students to enhance their skills, to upgrade their knowledge, to improve their power of thinking, to increase their reasoning, to compete with the countries which now well advanced. So that will give more opportunities for the students to be more successful in this 21st century society. It is also important. It's a novel way to engage the students to think rather than understand existing body of knowledge. And it is team of gathers to give some more information, data, and techniques and schools, concepts and theories to solve problems whose solutions are beyond the scope of a single discipline rather than multi-purpose.
And the teaching leads to the integration and combination of knowledge, whereas the latter may not. And some of the strategies needed, what are the strategies you want? What are the implementation? World-class multidisciplinary education and research universities need to evaluate towards the shifting the multiple disciplines. The higher education institutions will need finances to develop the infrastructure required for the purpose, and faculty training programs also plays a very crucial role. So the training which we are giving to the faculty, sometimes we categorize the faculty like the junior faculty or even well-experienced faculties also. Sometimes they need the required training, orientation, and workshops, discussions. Those are also very crucial for us. Even every institutions require the basic infrastructure or facilities or the resources for develop this type of approach of education and learning and teaching. So states and centers also have to look after the possibilities of giving more free hand to the education institutions. And again, education institutions, stakeholders and higher authorities, they also should give free hand to the teachers. Again, teachers has to give mentorship to the students, so that the whole chain of areas should be circled one after one, one after one, one after one, by joining the hands in between that circle. Learner will be there and targeting the learner, all these builders. So if one area is there, all these blocks, block 1, block 2, block 3, block 4, these blocks should be focused towards the young generation of this present learner. We have to check it out. And conclusion, multidisciplinary education enables learner to recognize contrasting perspectives and synthesize, think critically, and re-examine the world we think for granted. And these approaches in the education should be explored, encouraged, and utilized in appropriate ways, considering various parameters. And this is the need for an hour suggested by the Indian National Education Policy 2020. And it is believed that the global world is socially, economically, politically, culturally, aesthetically, linguistically, practically, utility, diverse entity that can be comprehended only through multidisciplinary perspective, and enable all students to script their own in a pathway towards this 21st century education system. And some of the takeaways, some of the suggestions, education implications, government has to play a vital role in regulating multidisciplinary curricular system, and faculty should have best training and coaching, and enable to students to participate in interdisciplinary courses. And government and higher education institutions, the regulatory agencies, the bodies, the committees, and everyone has to, academic faculties need to come up with effective and viable strategies. And 21st century curriculum is necessary to input the education program to enrich and enhance with new and innovative methods of teaching. So sometimes we have the old type of education system, or the contemporary type of education system, or the traditional type of education system. So sometimes we are matching these two also. So when you match these two, some links, some breakups are there. So how to unite together and how to take forward, that is also very important. If you want to take it forward in an innovative way, yes, we need to check it out. If you are taking this in a novel way, in a well-organized way, in a multi-purpose way, we need to check it out. And appropriate teaching methods that address the individual and collective needs of students required the teaching learning process. The use of different approaches to improve the learning should always be explored by teachers who are intent on making a difference. Integrated integration is one of the options available for effective instruction, and instructional methods and approaches aim towards the all-round development and welfare of the thought being given by the students, taking care of their needs, problems, and abilities and limitations. Collaboration between the schools and community is also very important. So when we are talking about collaboration, sometimes the faculty's collaboration also very important, and the co-teaching also very important. Peer teaching is also very important. So sometimes education institutions, when they are collaborating with the community, so that we can check it out, the best practices coming from the students, best practices coming from the educational institutions. Sometimes when you are collaborating with the other areas, other people, those are outside, definitely it will be more engaging for the students' point of view. So I can end my presentation with the small quotation given by the Rolf Ellison. Education is all a matter of building the bridges. I'm really thankful and grateful and honored by the SIDVI Foundation giving an opportunity to talk in this multidisciplinary education issues and implementation. I hope the policies, the committees, the regulation governments which they are giving will be in the right way, and the education system in the next decade will be role model for all of us, and we take our children in that level so that they can fit and exist in an effective way, in a successful way. And thank you very much, one and all.
Thank you so much, sir, for your wonderful speech. Really, it is a need of ours, sir, because today no one should confine to any particular area. Multidisciplinary learning is very important for nowadays. Thank you so much, sir, for sparing your valuable time. Actually, in spite of your busy schedule itself, since this morning you are there with us. Thank you so much, and I'm blessed to have all of you, sir, all the eminent personalities over here, and especially Balayogi, sir, your humbleness and your like knowledge is reflecting in your face. Thank you so much, sir, for being with us, and.
Actually, I'm a multidisciplinary learner, multidisciplinary teacher. So I'm the role model. I have some degrees in psychology, mathematics, and education. So that whenever I enter into the classroom, I talk about maths, I talk about psychology, I talk about education. Sometimes I give coaching to my students to the baseball, cricket, and girls to the shuttle badminton also. And whenever art class is going on, I'll just go and enjoy the art, fine arts, drama. It's give
That's
so
what
that my
quality.
students should come to know, okay, he is there. And I just not confined to only my teaching. I'll help to my administration also, examination system. Yes, so that students also, sometimes they will feel that, yeah, we should learn all the areas. In this competitive world, everything is, we need to check it out. Even parents' expectations also very high. Their students should not be confined to only maths and science. They want all-round development, like a 360 degrees. So in mathematics, what we call it as. And even when they go for the well-developing countries like USA, UK, they should not feel uncomfortable. Okay, something I learned in the primary level. Okay, my teacher taught, my college level they learn. So we are trying as an education in the system, as an educationist, we are trying our best.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Now it's time for discussion. Any one of the participants, if you wish to interact with Balayogi, sir, it is welcome.
Yes, Doc, congratulations for your wonderful presentation. I think the thoughts that you expressed in your presentation are thoughts that have been with me and my colleagues, because we, like you, believe in multidisciplinary education. We believe that we need to give our students different kinds of skill sets, so that if one fails, they can be useful with the other skills that they have. I think it was a very wonderful presentation. But I want to know your thoughts on the challenges with transdisciplinarity. You know, that is the mainstay now in education. That is what all of us are proposing, transdisciplinarity. I don't know, you being an educator, what are some of the challenges or limitations that you've seen with this transdisciplinarity? I would like to know your thoughts on this.
Thank you, Professor Dixon, for your comments, for your suggestions. And again, putting the question for the audience and putting question for me regarding as we are talking about the education system and teaching system and learning process. It's very tough and challenge. Every day we need to check the requirements, needs, and what about their checklist of the students, even for the parents also. So when I step into the classroom, I see various issues and barriers in the classroom, like multi-diversified students are there, some are slow learners are there, some are average students, some are below average students, again toppers will be there. So to give my topic, my problem, my lecture for these type of students is very tough and challenging. And even I'm a maths teacher or I'm a psychology teacher or education teacher, sometimes I will confine to my topic only, because the challenges or the educational problems or understanding problems of the students, I cannot go beyond for that. Sometimes the students are not interested at all. That is also very challenging. Sometimes if I want to use the ICT in the classroom or outside the classroom, sometimes the technology, inavailability of the technology also. And my course, my curriculum, my syllabus, my units are very vast. So to make to confine and to complete the course, sometimes I am focusing to complete the course, not going beyond the course also. That is also one of the barrier for me. And the curriculums are sometimes not updated. It is old fashioned curriculum. And most important, parents also sometimes not interested what we want exactly a teacher. Their expectations are different, but when it comes to the reality inside the classroom, that is different. So that is also parents' expectations are very high, and sometimes they cannot understand what our problems. If you want to explain to them, but their mind setup is totally different. And some of the higher authorities also sometimes they cannot match, they cannot convince our explanation or our requirements also. So higher authorities also has to understand what exactly happening in the real time classroom teaching. And sometimes the students also unable to express, unable to take away their topic or their unit in the real life situation. That is also very important barrier for the teacher. And financial constraints are there, and infrastructure constraints are there, and some of the policies which policies and the commissions which is in the education system, you cannot move forward because these existing one should be completed first. So you cannot go beyond that one policies. Like that, hurdles will be there, but as an educator, as a faculty members, we need to check it out, these challenges, and you need to try your best in your 45 minutes class or 1 hour class or 50-minute class, how you are incorporating your methods, your strategies, your skills, your usage of teaching learning materials, your evaluation and assessment, you need to check it out.
Thank you so much for that excellent response. In fact, it's not easy implementing the ideals in transdisciplinarity, but we have to do our best, like you suggested. And I personally feel that the implementation, the smooth implementation of transdisciplinarity is embedded in the spirit of collaboration. I think you mentioned this in your presentation. If we collaborate with those in other fields, like you mentioned, you have issues with implementing ICT tools. You bring in somebody with that expertise in your class to help fix that. So as we collaborate, I think in the classroom and even beyond the classroom in our research activities, I believe we can achieve our dream of transdisciplinarity. Congratulations, Doc. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Professor Dixon.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Definitely, our gratitude will reach you very soon, sir. And SIDVI Foundation want many more valuable speeches from all of you, whomever present over here. Your cooperation will make our nation and over the nations also very explode the upcoming generations. I hope so. And the main motto behind establishing this platform is for that only. To explore the knowledge over the nations. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. And now it's time to move to our next session, technical session 2, which is chairing and co-chairing by Dr. Vikas Kumar, Senior Scientist ICAR, National Institute of Agricultural Economics and Policy Research, PUSA, DPS Smart, New Delhi. A very warm welcome to you, sir. Dr. Vikas Kumar, sir. And co-chairperson is Dr. N. Bharatajyoti ma'am, Assistant Professor, Department of Zoology, Maristella College, Autonomous, Vijayawada. A very warm welcome to you, ma'am. I hope both of you will explore your sayings and your cooperation to this junction. It is technical session 2. With your permission, I'm here about to announce the next presenter bearing the number ICMIR TM 2024-10006 under the title Detection and Analysis of Image Manipulation Using Deep Learning Models by Professor Alka Parithar and team.
And please provide the rules and regulations for present.
What's the
Rules and regulations for the presenters, ma'am. New presenters, some kind.
Yeah.
Time.
Yes. Actually, we had sent them through acceptance letters, sir. And again, once again, I am saying that you should stipulate for 10 minutes and afterwards 1 or 2 minutes for discussion, if any, from chair and co-chair or any of the participants. And you must be ready whenever the announcement is coming, because already we had shared the program schedule, detailed minute-to-minute program schedule we had shared with you. So this you have to follow, and I request each and everybody, please follow the timings, because many people from all over India and abroad also waiting, especially till now, even though despite of their age, Professor Srinivas Rao sir and Kollaram sir is with us only from USA, as it is midnight for them. And now Dixon sir is with us here for them also. This is the night time for them. So even though they are with us, so please try to stipulate to your timings. Now I welcome Professor Alka Parithar and team for your presentation. Please share your screen and do your presentation for 10 minutes. Professor Alka Parithar, Assistant Professor ECE, Dronacharya Group of Institutions, Greater Noida. And via BTech ECZ, Dronacharya Group of Institutions, Greater Noida. Gurneet Kaur. Okay, we are moving upon to next presenter. Bearing the number ICMIR PM 2024-10007. Yes, please.
Ma'am, I'm Gurneet Kaur from Dronacharya Group of Institutes.
Okay. What is your number?
Sorry, ma'am.
What is your presentation number?
Ma'am, first Alka ma'am ke saath. With Alka ma'am.
Yeah, you are not responding. No, while I am announcing, you are not responding. Okay, you can go ahead, please.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. We just need a minute to share our screen.
Yeah, please do.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Gurneet Kaur with my partner Riya Mukhija from Dronacharya Group of Institutes, BTech students. Today we are
Good
here.
afternoon, everybody.
We are here to present a research and insight on a fascinating and increasingly relevant topic, image manipulation detection. So let's start with the presentation with the table of content. This table is a table according to which a presentation is arranged. So I'd like Riya to move the slide. Introduction to image manipulation. With the rise of technology, manipulated images are everywhere, from news to the social media and even the scientific publications. Our goal today is to show you how advanced technologies like deep learning and machine learning are helping us to find and detect change in image. These tools make it possible to identify when photo has been edited, even in a subtle ways. Historical contents explore how photo editing has evolved from basic methods in traditional photography to the advanced digital techniques, changing the way we tell story in pictures. Techniques and tools learn about the various softwares and the tools used in image manipulation techniques on editing softwares, techniques that enable creativity of a user. Ethical considerations. Look at the ethical issues around editing digital image like question of what is real, how people are represented, and how these changes affected what the public believes. Next slide. Future of manipulation. Emerging trends emerging trends in image manipulation such as AI generated images and AI generated images and the potential consequence of a digital media. Next slide. The problems with digital photos. In this slide, we're gonna take a look in an advantage and the challenges we are facing with the digital photos. Digital photos are everywhere, but they comes with their problems. So so in this slide, first we take a look in advantage. First advantage that digital photos are easily shareable, enhancing communication and connecting among the social media platforms. Secondly, digital photos are easy to edit by editing tools, softwares allowing user to express creative and improve storytelling of their in their posts of user. So if we take a look on our challenges with a manipulated image creates an unrealistic beauty standards that leading the feel of people bad that their body about their body and lowering their self-esteem. Digital pictures are easy to manipulate, so they lead to the privacy issue when images are edited and shared without consent of a user, affecting people's reputations. Then causing misinformation, leading confusion and distrust in our online communities. These challenges show why we need reliable way to detect manipulated images and ensure authenticities. Next slide, please. Detecting photo alterations, rise of image manipulation. With the advancement of photo editing softwares, the incidence of image manipulation are noticed that affecting people's trust that highlights the need of reliable information detecting methods. Enhanced detection techniques. Research has led advanced detection methods using algorithms and AIs. These techniques analyze pixels inconsistency and metadata to create new tools for verifying authenticity across various fields. Legal and ethical concerns. The rise of manipulated image raised the serious legal and ethical issues. particularly in journalism and advertising. This led to the turning point where organizations started prioritizing detection method to maintain credibility. Then we have future directions. The future direction, the future direction of these techniques will focus on creating user-friendly tools, advanced in AI and ML, with enhanced accuracy and identifying photo alterations, integrating in a various communications. Next slide, please. Exploring passive detection techniques. In this slide, we take a look on advantage and disadvantage of passive detection. First, we're going to talk about advantage, that the passive image works without needing prior knowledge of image, allowing them to be flexible in different situations. Then this method minimizes the risk of missing important information by using available data. The usually needs less computational power than active techniques, make it more efficient in processing. Next slide. Improve privacy since they do not depend on intrusive data collection method. So these are the advantage of passive detection. Now we take a look in a disadvantage side of passive detection. First, the major drawback is without prior knowledge of image, the accuracy of image may be compromised. Techniques may not work well in noisy and chaotic environment where signal can be blocked. Not be suitable for all applications, especially where accuracy are crucial. The result can be harder to understand due to the lack of targeted analysis, which may lead to the misunderstanding. Next slide, please. Mastering image alterations. Check out the different image editing techniques like splicing techniques and copying and cloning. Image alteration basically means changing visual content to create specific effect. This section discusses the basic and the importance understanding these techniques. First, we're going to talk about splicing techniques. It basically means combine multiple images to create a single and new image. So this technique is splicing technique. Then copying and cloning. Copying and cloning involve duplicate part of image. The next slide, please. Ethics of image manipulation. While altering image can enhance creativity, ethical consideration may be taken to account. Discuss the implications of image manipulation in various contents. Next slide. Deep learning image analysis. AlexNet breakthrough. They revolutionized image recognition by winning the ImageNet competition. This deep learning model showcased the power of CNNS for accurate image classification. Then we have generative adversarial network. GANS enables the creation of realistic image that they have become crucial for generating altered image that challenge the detection technologies. Deepfake technologies. The emergence of deepfake technology highlight the potential of altered image and video to devise viewers. It raised to the misunderstanding, driving research into developing deep learning models that can detect such manipulations. Then we have advanced detection models. Advanced deep learning models that Advanced deep learning models for image forensics detections use CNS to identify inconsistency, play crucial role in verifying authenticity across platforms. Next slide.
Could you please conclude? Actually, your time has been over.
Ma'am, actually, this research paper is quite detailing, so it's long PPT.
But long PPT will not allow. That's what I told you initially itself. You will be given 10 minutes and 10 slides only.
Okay, ma'am. We'll try to conclude it.
Please come to conclusion.
Okay, ma'am. Riya, please take over to conclude the image PPT.
To conclude, our research offers an innovative solution for detecting image manipulation, achieving both accuracy and reliability. This advancement is of vital essence is in a digital age where image integrity directly impacts public trust and ethical standards. Thank you for your attention. We now welcome any questions regarding our methodology, findings, or the broader applications of the work in digital media integrity. Now you can ask any type of question, please ask.
Any questions from chair and co-chair or participants?
Hello, I'm Vikas Kumar. This is a very important topic you have selected for the talk. Because regularly in our life, we are having these images collection, storing, transferring, forwarding, and even sometimes we are changing the size of images. So image manipulation is looking a very important area because if we are not manipulating the size of the image, then lots of space is required. So this area is very good, and I think you should have some important models or softwares that will do the job very fast. I think you have gone through
Yes, sir.
the important tools which can do this job faster, because in our filling the forms also in education system, we required to put our image thesis in this. So that is very important area you are working in. It will be very important area in future also. So very challenging also, because it's having lots of disputes in this area. So we have to move very precisely, carefully. Very nice area, very nice activity.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, I think it's a very good research. Digital images manipulation is a big issue now, and you were talking about digital integrity, where we follow the protocols of ethics. So I want to know more about how we can ensure the honoring of ethical protocols, even as we use like deepfake technologies in altering images. How can we still follow ethical protocols whilst using these AI image manipulation tools and technologies? I can't hear you.
Sorry, sir, could you please repeat your question?
Yes, so my question is on ethics. It's on ethics. You know, you investigated digital integrity as far as manipulation or altering of images is concerned. So I want to know what existing ethical protocol need to be followed if we want to use AI in manipulating images?
So with the rise of digital imagery in social media and journalism, image manipulation is increasingly common. And however, these modifications often blur the line between authenticity and fabrication, presenting challenges across many sectors.
Anyway, I did not get a response, but I think we can proceed. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much, sir. I request Gurneet or Ria, please stop sharing your screen.
Yes, ma'am.
With the permission of chair and co-chair, I am moving to next presenter, bearing the number ICMIR TM 2024-10007, Artificial Intelligence Safety and Ethics by Gulnaz, Department of Biotechnology, Vigyan Foundation for Science and Technology and Research, Guntur, Andhra Pradesh. Is Gulnaz present there? Okay, we are moving to next presenter, bearing the number ICMIR TM 2024-10008. Title: Design and Analysis of an Anonymous Alarm, a privacy-focused solution using IoT, by Professor Sandeep Mishra and team. If any one of the team members are there, please share your screen and present your paper.
Yes, ma'am. Please allow us some time. Shall we start, ma'am?
Yes, yes, please.
Hello and a very good afternoon to all the respected session chairs and my fellow research enthusiasts. I am Hassan Janashin from Dronacharya Group of Institution, Greater Noida, from Electronics and Computer Science Department with my colleague Devina Gandhi. So my paper title is Design and Analysis of an Anonymous Alarm, a privacy-focused solution using IoT, Internet of Things. Wait, ma'am, slide is not changing. Just a minute. So the aim of our project is to improve security and streamline enter monitoring across various settings like public space, workplace, apartment, buildings, and educational institutes. Traditionally, entry systems often require physical IDs or access card, which we all know we can inconvenient and sometimes compromise our privacy as well. So to address these issues, our solution leverages IoT technologies to create a safer and more efficient entry management system. So our system detects and alert authorized personnel to anonymous entry attempts, ensuring privacy and security. So the main question is, why do we need this system? So the traditional system that replay the physical access card can be limiting and several reasons. There are three reasons. Inconvenience, second privacy concern, and third limit controls. So I can define it line by line. First, inconvenience. Carrying physical card is often inconvenient for users and it can be easily be misplaced or a user can simply forget to carry sometimes. Second, privacy concern. Personal information like name, date of birth, etc. is linked to these cards, raising privacy concern for a person. Third, limited control over entry. Like ma'am, in high traffic or open spaces, it's hard to manage and monitor everyone entering in a society or a building or anything. So these are the limitations in our mind. Our paper seek to ideate the system, both privacy focused and easy to manage. So we have some ideologies, multiple step methodologies that include 6 main components. First, hardware step, computer vision algorithm, IoT communication, cloud infrastructure, mobile app and web dashboard, integration with access control system. So I will go through each of them components briefly. So first, we have the hardware setup. As you all see in the diagram, we have the hardware setup. We place IoT devices, including cameras, microcontrollers at entrance point. These devices capture images of people entering and process them on site to identify unauthorized access. So this approach helps maintaining privacy while still allowing for real-time monitoring. Second is the computer vision algorithm. So we employ deep learning based computer vision algorithm for anonymous entry detection, especially we use face detection and facial recognition. So this ensures that the system can detect all the unauthorized entries while respecting users' privacy. Third is IoT communication. As you see, we have 4 or 5 main components: communication protocol, Wi-Fi, third satellite communication, Bluetooth and NFC and RFIDs. Nowadays, NFCs and RFIDs are mostly used in these segments. So our system requires a reliable and secure communication channel between devices and the central server. To achieve these, we have encryption and authentication techniques to protect data as to move between the devices and the server. Next one is cloud infrastructure. So there are infrastructure also have the 6 basics: data security, availability, compliance, DRBC planning, governance, and identity and access management. These are the most important points of the cloud infrastructure. So by utilizing cloud-based server, we have centralized management or entry attempts and alarms, which ensuring that the data is accessible to authorized personnel only. Second last is mobile application and web dashboard. As you see, we have defined one side of web application, and second one is mobile application. To make this system easy to use, we would create a mobile application and a web dashboard. So these tools provide real-time notification and entry attempts. So like allow staff to monitor entries, offer complete systems management at their fingertips. Now integration with access control system. So the integration of access control system is basically used in a wide area like institutions, colleges, bigger buildings. So this features is integration with existing access control systems. By linking our system to security, we allow our anonymous entry alert system to work seamlessly alongside traditional security measures. Now, expected outcomes. So we have in everyone's mind, we have a question that what are the outcomes we anticipate from our system? So we have some points. First, accurate and efficient entry monitoring by detecting unauthorized entry attempts. Second, alert to send unauthorized staff. Third, with smooth integration into existing systems, overall security is enhanced. Computing both web and application mobile software applications. Fourth, the web dashboard and app make it easy to monitor and manage entries, who somewhere is coming or someone is going out from the same. Fifth one is, since the system relies on the face recognition, there are less need of physical cards, where we often lost or stolen. So at last, we have conclusion for the future scope of our research. In conclusion, the IoT-based design of an anonymous alarm system bring a new level of privacy and security to entry management, combining data analytics, advanced encryption, and decentralized data storage. This system address the need for the privacy-focused entry solutions. So as we look for the several potential areas for the improvement of our situated or pre-designed softwares which we are using in our societies. So we have some points which we are including, which makes our paper anonymous alarm unique. So there are some points like AI and machine learning, which add AI could help to proactive identification risk by spotting unusual patterns. Second, enhanced privacy with multi-factor authentication. This would provide an additional layer of security in our security systems or our alarm. Third one is integration with social networks. This could allow user to share their location securely if desired to their organization, not to everyone, but their organization. Fourth, battery optimization. It improve battery efficiency for remote IoT devices, which increase the system's reliability. And fifth, accessibility for disabled users. If someone is disabled, they are not able to singly came to any office, they have one helper with them. So incorporating features like voice activated entries or accessibilities options could make the system more inclusive for the disabled users as well. And the last one is regulatory compliance. Ensuring the system meets privacy regulations is essential to maintaining user trust and avoiding legal issues like security barriers, someone personal details, etc. So this is our PPT. So the final slides, these are some references we are taking to make our research complete. And thanks a lot, everyone. Thanks a lot, Aruna ma'am, for giving us this opportunity to present my paper. Thank you for your attentions. We hope this presentation has provided insight into our paper and benefits of an IoT-based anonymous entry alert system. We would be happy to answer any questions you may have. Thanks a lot, everyone.
Thank you so much. It's a good innovative thing in the sector of information technology. Is
you,
this
sir.
system working anywhere?
Sir, in many multi-level cities or MNCs companies, there are a system called face detection system. We have touch our fingerprint or we detect our faces. So sometimes it is working, but for the societies, like there are several peoples in a company, there are registered peoples who are the employees. They are only accepted to enter in a company, but in a society there are many family members, any other who can approach or meet any family members in emergency, so they don't have any physical identity about them. So we have this system. This is a unique perception of the alarm system. So we make this similar but with some uniqueness.
Means in that face detection system, we are putting the data of the person already.
Yes.
We have
Yes, sir.
If the person is visiting that office, that face will be detected. But if
Yes,
such kind of system is there, that a person is visiting without, if the data is not there related to that person, he will be detected and alarm will start giving
Yes, sir.
sounds.
Yes, sir. This is defined into two categories. Just I said, first for the companies and for second for the societies. As per the companies, we don't put an alarm on the office. It can be a major cause of disruption of any work and title. So we just define this like who is able to detect all these solutions. Matlab, a person who is identifying the person is anonymous or not, they got the message or alarm that this person is anonymous or not. For the society, also we have a security guard or bench of security systems. They can secure or set the alarms for them.
Oh, that's there. But if automatically the person is coming and alarm will set on, such kind of system I am asking about.
Okay.
If I am going in your office and automatically this alarm will start giving the sounds, such kind of system, if it is there, it is very good. If it is because if it is there, then it will be kind of certainly double security, because
Yes,
sensitive locations are there. So in that our security guard life will be in a problem when some people are harming. So that first stage your alarm system will be there, and second stage our manpower is there. So double stage of security is there. But what is there in our Jammu and Kashmir, that's
absolutely, sir.
terrorists are going into the camps. So they have to pass through first degree of, and then second our security guards. So it will be
Right,
very
sir.
good if it is done in the real sense. It will be very good for our installations. It's nice.
Right, sir.
More work is required. That person is unknown person is going, then alarm will keep starting.
Yes, sir.
That's very
Thanks
good.
a lot, sir.
Certainly, it will be there in future. Certainly, it's looking like, because you have shown that a thing can be done.
Right, sir. Any questions, sir?
question is that it should be in the reality. It's
Okay. Right, sir.
because right now it is in your analysis part. That's if we are integrating these all the ways, it can be.
Yes, sir. Absolutely. Thanks a lot, sir, for your guidance. I will take it further.
That's how you see that how it can be possible in some organization, and certainly it can be possible. If they
Right,
are
sir.
keeping the photos and some data of some people, office staff, unknown person is entering in the office, that some message will go to the our security officers.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, thank you so much, Hassan, and congratulations that you had done a wonderful job. And
Thanks a
my
lot, ma'am.
congratulations to your faculty also, because they are encouraging the young minds very societally useful things you are doing. Thank you so much and congratulations.
Thanks a lot, ma'am. Thanks a lot.
Next, it's time to have our delightfulness to introduce our Dr. Vikas Kumar sir, and it's time to hear from him, because sir is all the time very useful and enlightenment speeches he could able to give, and many people can learn and can explore by means of his sayings. Now it's time to have your gracious talk to us, sir. Dr. Vikas Kumar, sir, Senior Scientist, ICAR, National Institute of Agricultural Economics and Policy Research, PUSA, DPS Mark, New Delhi. Welcome you, sir. I'm over to you for your presentations.
Is it visible, ma'am?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It is visible.
Namaskar, I'm Vikas Kumar. Namaskar to all organizers, Aruna ma'am, and all the participants. I'm Vikas Kumar, Senior Scientist in National Institute of Agriculture Economics and Policy Research, Delhi. So here the talk is on organic farming, which is now a very common word. And I am talking about now in 2005, when this institute was started in Delhi, in Amity University, in Amity Institute of Organic Agriculture. That time it was a very new word in 2005. People were telling what is the use of putting this Amity Institute of Organic Agriculture. But the founder of that organization was telling that in one day, sometime in future, this will be the ordinary only word in India or the world over. So in 2005, this was looking that you are doing something not right. But in right now, everybody is now aware of this organic farming and knows the benefit of it. So here my topic is this. So organic agriculture is agriculture along with the nature. When we are doing the agriculture, cutting the trees and putting lots of fertilizers and disturbing the nature, so this will give the problem to all the our component of the nature. So going along with the nature is called organic agriculture. Means we are putting those nutrients, those things, those seeds which are not disturbing any subjects of the nature. So this is a truly sustainable agriculture. It will sustain for long. If we follow this agriculture, our soil health will not be jeopardized. And the major issues what our world is facing, that will be resolved if we follow this organic agriculture. Not only it will produce the healthy foods, nutritious foods, it will produce the sufficient food to our population also. It will regenerate our soil, maintain our biodiversity. So this is a kind of a brief introduction. So I like to say, because people are now getting conscious about this organic agriculture, and very fastly the people are shifting towards this agriculture, and we have to shift because lots of problems are coming because of when we are going for the traditional agriculture, where we use hybrid seeds, exotic crops, fertilizer based nutrients, and lots of disturbance to our nature. So we see here that in 2004, the growth rate of organic agriculture was since 2004 to current now about is 10% per year. Compound annual growth rate in organic agriculture is 10% on an average in the world over. So this is the, and in India about, if we see, let me see, in India, the growth of organic agriculture is 26%. That is very high. Because that shows that the people of India are getting more conscious about this organic agriculture system. Another thing what we are watching, that Australia and other nations, let me see, we see here, the growth rate in India is very the growth rate in India is very high, that is 26% per year, and the average growth rate in the world over is about 10%. So this is, if we see the top nations where the this organic agriculture is going very fast, is Australia, that is a part of the Oceania countries, where 35,000 hectares is under this organic agriculture. In India, about 3,000 hectares. It is India is there. So in India, it's not a about 3,000 hectare is under organic agriculture. So the highest area is under the Australia. So if we see what are the different states and their growth in organic agriculture, we have seen here that the Madhya Pradesh is having highest area under the organic agriculture, but it is very small. It is 800,000 hectares only. Madhya Pradesh is having, but that if we take about the total area of the state, it is very low. It is just hardly 5% of the total area under the organic agriculture. So still a big means growth is required, because highest area under the organic agriculture is in Madhya Pradesh. Then is the Rajasthan, Maharashtra, Sikkim. Sikkim is suggested, as we know, is 100% organic agriculture. But Sikkim is a very small state, and those areas which are having traditional agriculture, not having the sufficient fertilizers, these are having higher area under the, as in the Bundelkhand of the region of the UP and Madhya Pradesh, there are organic agriculture area is higher. Hilly areas is having higher areas under the organic agriculture. Madhya Pradesh, Rajasthan, Maharashtra, these are the leading states under the organic agriculture, but the share of these is very small. In the larger size state, Uttarakhand is having higher percent, about 20% area is under the organic agriculture. It means the very small area is there, but the growth is very fast. Means over the year, the growth is very fast. If we talk about the the percentage of the total area of the state, it is the highest in Sikkim. Sikkim is now producing all the things organically, because government is not selling fertilizers there. Andaman and Nicobar is, I have seen there, as a big part is under the organic agriculture. These are the leading states or union territories where the area is higher. The larger size states are having very less area. It means those states which are hilly, or the government is making lots of schemes there, or we can say the traditional agriculture is going there, the area under the organic agriculture is higher. But the larger size states, the area is very small, especially Punjab is having 0.5. So very small area is there in organic agriculture. The important challenge is because everybody knows that organic products are very good for the health and nature. Even then, the people are not producing. The reason is that because they don't know the benefits of the organic agriculture, organic products. If we come to know the benefits of it, certainly the area will further expand. It has to be a lack of awareness about the cultivation practices, because the crop has to be given sufficient nutrients. So how in organic system, how these nutrients will be provided to the crops, that is a challenge. And for that, lots of training and lots of extension services are to be developed. So the replacement of fertilizers, how it can be done through organic manures, it is still required to be convinced to the farmers. Sale of organic produce. The sale of organic produce is a big challenge, because once we produce the organic products, the yield is about, people suggest that in starting it is 30% low. So the lesser yield is there, and the people are not ready to pay the sufficient prices for the organic produce. So this is a big challenge. And the premium price, the organic produce are not getting the premium price. The reason is that the people don't have faith. They suppose that your produce is still the same fertilizer based produce. So faith is not there. The producers are not getting premium prices. So this is a big challenge. The cost effective, easily available organic manures are not there. So inputs are not there. Many inputs, suppose this medicines, in case of medicines, animal medicines, most of the medicines are made from animal inorganic products. They are not organic. So this livestock husbandry cannot be started with that organic ways. So lacking of inputs is there. So these are the major challenges. And but the government is making big efforts in order to resolve the issues of organic, what are the challenges coming in the way of organic production. That's important scheme is Paramparagat Krishi Vikas Yojana. It is started for going for Paramparagat Krishi, and it's going in all states and making its efforts. Mission Organic Value Chain Development for Northeast region, because Northeast region is already a good part of it is organic. So this scheme mission is for converting our northeastern 7-8 states into the organic states. And FSI, Food Safety and Standard Authority of India, is caring about that our products, food products, are organic. So these bodies are making efforts. Participatory, this PGS scheme is going for caring that our produce are organic. National Program for Organic Production. This is a scheme going on to see that our produce are produced organically. Soil health card scheme, in this we guide the farmers that they should produce their product organically and avoid the chemical fertilizers. Agri export policy, in that the government is guiding those organic producers are there to sell their produce in one district, one product. It is a very wonderful scheme. In this, the government is suggesting one product to every district of the nation. And if your product is organically produced, government is supporting in production, transport, export subjects. Zero budget natural farming. this is a innovative scheme of the government, in that it is the combination of the crops is made in such a way that cost is not involved. It means our crops will get nitrogen from the leguminous crops. So like this many schemes are going. So I like to say at the end, in future many more farmers will come to grow their produce organically. And what is coming in future, we should adopt right now, so that a sudden change may not affect our income. So because consumers are continuously growing very conscious about the organic products, so this change will certainly come. And very soon we are watching that the growth of organic product is 10% per year. So very soon this will be taking a big part of our agriculture system and trade. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. So thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Anyone wish to interact with sir? Yeah, thank you so much, sir, for sparing your valuable time. As today is Sunday itself, and it is somewhat a resting period. So even though you had joined with us, despite of your busy schedule itself, thank you so much, sir, for enlightening all the gathering over here, because there is a need and hour of this organic farming. Today, every university also wants to inculcate this organic farming as an NSS activity and NCC in their respective colleges, affiliated colleges and university also. And I myself, as an NSS program officer in our university, I am encouraging the students to do the same, the organic farming. Wherever the empty space is there in our university, we are doing this organic farming, sir. Thank you so much, sir, for giving some inputs to me also to be incorporated in my small organic farming land. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Now it's time to have our next session and presenter, bearing the number ICMIR TM 2024-10009, bearing the title Bioinformatics and Data Science for Climate Resilience Agriculture, Enhancing Genetics Resilience and Productive Analytics, by M. Jagadish, Department of Biotechnology, Vigyan's Foundation for Science, Technology and Research, Guntur. Is Jagadish sir is available? Okay, we are moving to next presentation, bearing the number ICMIR TM 2024-10010, Design and Simulation of MEMS Device for the Detection of Cancer Cells, by Dr. Kaustubh Kumar Shukla sir and team. If any of the team members are ready for presentation, please unmute yourself and share your screen. Tanvi Arora, Kajal Verma, Abhishek Parida, and Anand Thakur.
Yes, good afternoon, ma'am.
Yes, please.
Yes, ma'am, I'm sharing my screen.
Yeah, please.
Ma'am, actually, I'm not able to share my screen.
You can share to me, I'll share from here. You please send to my WhatsApp number.
Okay, ma'am, I'm sharing.
Yeah.
Mama, I've shared you. I'm shared with you.
1 second. One second, I'm sharing the screen. Yeah, is it visible?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, please go ahead and do it fast,
Oh.
okay?
Okay, ma'am. So good afternoon, all of you. My name is Tanvi Arora. I'm from the Dronacharya Group of Institutions, and my topic is design and simulation of MEMS device for the detection of cancer cells. So I'm starting with introduction to MEMS technology. MEMS are miniaturized mechanical and electromechanical devices that combine mechanical elements, sensors, actuators, and electronics as a common silicon substrate. MEMS devices typically range from 1 micron to a few millimeters in size, and it is made using microfabrication techniques which are similar to semiconductor, and its components are consist of tiny structures like gates, springs, and mirrors integrated with sensors and actuators to perform various tasks. And now we are moving further with applications of MES widely used in industries like automotive, which are basically airbag sensors, and in medical, micro pumps for drug delivery, consumer electronics, in likes in smartphones, and more. Advantages of MES are low power consumption, compact size, and they are cost effective at high volumes. Further, I am moving with my topic, MEMS used in cancer detection. So MEMS technologies plays a significant role in cancer diagnosis due to its precious miniaturized and sensitivity. Here are some ways MEMS are used in cancer detection. Basically, biosensors. MEMS-based biosensor which helps to detect specific cancer biomarkers like protein, DNA, RNA, which are present in blood or others bloodly fluids with high sensitivity and specific enability early, which helps to detect diagnosis in early age. Lab on a chip MEMS integrate lab process on a tiny chip, allowing for rapid analysis for cell samples. Third is our microfluids. MEMS microfluid device handle minutes fluid volume. This aids in isolating cancer cells from blood samples. Fourth is imaging enhancement. MEMS space scanning probes and actuators are used in medical imaging. Example, endoscopy, ultrasound. Fifth is drug response testing. MEMS device are mimic the microenvironment of a tumor, allow for testing of cancer cells, response to different drugs, helping in personalized cancer treatment planning. Now further, I'm moving with advantages of detecting cancer diagnosis earlier. High sensitivity. By high sensitivity, means base sensors can detect minute biological signal and biomolecules, allowing for the identification of early cancer. Second is miniaturization and rapid analyze. Third is cost effective. It is very cost effective, which is by which with multiplexing capability. So by it has multiplexing capability. So by this it makes the cost low and high precision. Fourth, low sample volume. MEMS-based devices often require only a small amount of sample like blood or saliva. Fifth is microfluids. Combining MEMS with microfluid systems enable automate samples processing and analysis. Now, breast cancer. Breast cancer is the second most diagnosed cancer in females, and early detection is crucial for it. Researchers are exploring the applications of biomems, which is bio, electromechanical systems, in biological fields. Different biological cells can be accurately monitored using bioimpedance measurement due to their sensitivity to external factors. The study focused on developing a MEMS-based cell sensor for breast cancer detection and analyzing impedance and capacitance at frequency range 0.2 to 14 with and without a cell medium. Methodology: the MEMS planar integrate electrode sensor in described and simulated using COMSOL and finite element method. This sensor is modeled on a glass substrate which consists of 6 golden electrodes with a width of 120 and a distance of 10. The electrodes have 130 effective length and a 100 cell solution layer. Now the last but not least, result and discussion. The potential distribution over the electrode was continuous and periodic with the frequency range of 0.2 to 14, allowing for the extraction of intercellular information. The capacitance of breast cells was monitored to differentiate between normal and cancer cells, with the former showing lower values and the difference were most prominent between 1.3 to 4.7, indicating the distinction between different types of cancer cells. The impedance difference between normal and malignant cells were also significant at low frequency values. The increase in water content, dielectric constant, and lost in cancer cells resulted in increased capacitance difference, which can be used to distinguish normal breast cells and cancerous cells. Now the conclusion is, in this paper we modeled an in vitro sensor for early diagnosis of breast cancer using sample data from normal breast cells MCF10A, less invasive cancer cells MCF7 and T47D, and highly cancer cells are MDA, MB231 and HS5780. This simulation was conducted in COMSOL metaphysics environment for both cells with and without culture medium. It was found that the impedance decreased sharply from 0.1 to 1, allowing for the differentiation of normal breast cells from their cancerous. Now, the economic advantages of MEMS for detecting breast cancer earlier. Lower screening cost. MEMS devices are often less expensive than traditional imaging equipment, which can reduce the cost associated with breast cancer screening. Reduce health expense early detection through MEMS technology led to timely treatment. And third is our improved efficiency and throughout. MEMS sensors are compact, which are easily to use. And last point is minimize needs for specialist facilities and reduce patient costs. Unlike traditional large imaging equipment, MEMS-based devices are compact, portable, reducing the need for high-cost specialized image facilities. Also, it gives job offers to more. It increased the jobs. And last is our references from where we write our paper. There are some references also we mentioned in this paper. Thank you.
Thank you for your nice talk. May I know this is MEMS technology is used in where it is used? Which institutes are using this? What
Sir,
are the
can you please repeat your question?
what are the institutes that are using this MEMS technology to detect the cancerous cell?
Yes, sir.
Because currently we are relying mostly from the our samples are going to the Mumbai and we get the report, we get lots of delay. So
Yes, sir. It used in so many institutes, but as it is new technology, not so new, but in detecting cancers. So there are
it
MEMS
has
not
started its
only
work.
used.
It has started its work, or it is in research stage?
Sir, it is started.
Because can we rely on it? Suppose that we get the that's feedback that from this technology that a cancer is there. Can we start move forward?
Yes, sir. We can move forward on this as
Okay.
it is very effective as it is miniature mechanical and mechanical device, na? That mechanical combined with mechanical elements.
Because what are the this that's the efficiency of it means preciseness. So that means it is I suppose it is supporting to the traditional method of cancer detection. We have to rely, we have to see the results of both. Can we rely alone on this? I like to know that can we rely alone on the results of MEMS to say that cancer is there or not?
Yes, sir. We can rely on it.
Okay. Okay, so good, because it will be saving time. It is cost effective and it can be installed in different medical institutes.
Yes,
So
sir.
certainly it will be very useful, because I have seen this MEMS technology is used in many other our genetical areas, biotechnology.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So good, so nice.
Thank you, sir.
Congratulations, Tanvi. But from next time onwards, you should concise your slides. Okay, less information on the slide. More information should be in explanation part. Okay, so you
Okay,
be
ma'am.
like that. It doesn't mean that reading the slide. You have to explain. Just a side heading is enough. Even though the side heading, you have to explain what it is actually. But just you are reading the slide. So from next time onwards, you should not repeat. You are in learning stage. So that day by day, you have to enhance your presentation skills. Okay, ma'am?
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much and congratulations. There ends the matter of this technical session 2, sir. Dr. Vikas Kumar sir, thank you so much for sparing your valuable time with us and giving your valuable speech to us and acting as a chairperson of this session. Thanks a lot, sir. And I extend my heartfelt thanks to Dr. Bharat Jyoti ma'am also for acting as co-chairperson for this session. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Now it's time to move upon to our technical session 3. I would like to invite another keynote speaker, Dr. Aparna B. Dhote, Head of the Department of Chemistry, Nikant Rao Shinde College, Science and Arts College, Bhadravati, Maharashtra. A very warm welcome to Aparna ma'am. Ma'am, are you there in the meeting? Actually, you have ma'am has joined, I think, but I'll send a message to her and Mr. So very soon we can have her talk. Let us continue with the further presentations. So for this session, chairperson is Dr. Aparna B. Dhote ma'am and co-chairperson is Mr. Nazir Sheikh. I would like to call upon the next presenter bearing the number ICMIR TM 2024100011, Managing Sustainability in Turbulent Times, Challenges and Opportunities, by Professor Jaladi Ravi sir, Head of the Department, TCMS, Andhra University, Visakhapatnam. On behalf of sir, his scholar, Ms. Sahiti Patnaik, Research Scholar, Department of Commerce and Management Studies, Andhra University, Visakhapatnam. Sahiti ma'am, are you there in the meeting so that you can present your paper? Or any one of the participants, if you could able to present over here, it is welcome. Meanwhile, I'll call upon the remaining persons. Or any one of you wish to speak a few words, I request Dr. M. Sulochana ma'am. Could you speak a few words, ma'am? Sahiti ma'am, are you able to present your paper, ma'am? You are in mute condition. Please unmute yourself. I request Sahiti Patnaik ma'am. Are you able to present your paper?
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Yes,
Am I
ma'am.
audible?
Yes, you are audible and your screen is visible. Please go ahead.
Yeah, sorry, ma'am. Sorry for the delay.
Ma'am, your voice is not audible. Your voice is not audible. Anybody, are you good able to listen my voice? Stuck అయిపోయింది. Sahiti ma'am. Sahiti ma'am, we are not able to listen your voice. Ma'am, we are not able to listen your voice. I am telling this in the meeting also. I request Sahiti Patnaik ma'am, you please unmute yourself. You are in mute condition. Saiti ma'am, what exactly the problem I couldn't get? You can click on the mic symbol so that you can be unmuted.
Hello, ma'am.
Yes, please.
Yeah, am I audible now?
Yeah, you are audible now. Please present
Okay,
yourself.
okay. Sorry, very sorry. Yeah. And very good afternoon to everyone. I think I'll skip the my introduction part. I'm a research scholar. So in this presentation, I just want to highlight the things which are meant for the opportunities and challenges in these turbulent times. As we all, the whole world, even our India is also mainly focusing on the sustainability things. Sustainability is which we are even the IITs, IIMs, everyone is focusing on that just because we are running after the targets which we fix in order to achieve uh, by 2030. So the path to sustainability is fraught with challenges, especially in uncertain times. The primary challenges include rising costs, scarcity of resources, shifting markets, and changes in regulations. Companies also very much pressurized to meet those environmental, social, and whatever the economic demands. And I think I'll go through the real world examples that highlight the difficult firms used to encounter when managing all these factors. So let's take a closer look at the core challenges business are facing right now. The economic pressures that affect the availability of the resources and increase costs and the political instability, the geopolitical issues, what we are seeing right now in this moment, it's very challenging, and hopefully our India is trying to manage the things in a diplomatic way. In the meantime, we have to be focus more on sustainability for an instance, the fuel what we are from where we are grabbing and where we are purchasing, that means a lot to the whole world. The whole economy impacts with our own one decision what we will take. So the evolving stakeholders expectations are also very much important. Many factors present unique hurdles, and many companies have found innovative ways to adapt and respond to these issues. Um
Ma'am, again your screen gone out and your voice also not able to hear. Santi ma'am? Okay, now I wish to move upon the next presenter bearing the number ICMIR TM 2024100013. Title Eco-Friendly Approach to Silver Nanoparticle Synthesis and Its Applications, a Literature Review by Divya Uday or Pooja Jaishwal, Payal and Minal Patil. Any one of the team members are here? Okay. The next one is ICMIR TM 2024100014, 3D printing for personalized medicines by Anil Kumar and team. If anyone are there, Anil Kumar and team. Anil Kumar, Kavya Srivasavi, Dilip Aditya Rao, Bhavani, Siddhartha. Any one of the team members are there, please present your paper. If not, you will be missing out your presentation slot.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Who is this? Please introduce yourself.
Good afternoon, ma'am. I'm Kavya Srivasavi.
Yeah.
And my team representing about 3D technologies, ma'am. 3D printing technologies.
Yeah, please share your screen and present your paper. Meanwhile, the next presenter is, please be ready. Kadiyala Joshita. Venkata Krishna Jayasri.
Yes, ma'am.
Surya. Please be ready.
Yes, ma'am.
Are you ready with your presentation? Are you
Yes,
able
ma'am.
to take yes. Srivasavi, please wait for some time. The remaining persons will present their paper, okay?
Okay, ma'am.
Okay. Yeah, please. Joshita and team. Joshita, Venkata Krishna, Jayasri and Surya. Any one of you, please share your screen for your presentation. Here I could see Dilip Aditya Ram also, but why I don't know. He is unable to respond. I could see Bhavani. And Joshita is here.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, who is going to present your paper? Number 15. Immunoinformatics methods for MCPYV vaccine design. Who are going to present your paper?
I am good afternoon, ma'am. I am Kadiyal Joshita from KVS Siddhartha College of Pharmaceutical Sciences, ma'am.
Yeah, please. Are you able to share your screen?
Yeah, ma'am. 1 minute. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Yeah, please continue. Please make it concise for 10 minutes and finish your presentation.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Today, today our topic is immunoinformatic methods for MCPY vaccine design, ma'am. First of all, the introduction is about it is designed. It is a rare neuroendocrine skin tumor, ma'am. It comes by polyviridae family, ma'am. And it is affected by the Merkel cell polyneurovirus, ma'am. It results in neurosecretory symptoms and neuroendocrine markers in neoplastic cells, ma'am. For this, there is no treatment, medication, or any vaccination, ma'am.
We are not able to see your slides. It is only in the introduction slide only.
Yeah, ma'am. Now I'm going to next slide, ma'am. And next one is construction of vaccine sequence, ma'am. It's about it is planned in the sequence of CTL cells, ma'am. That is cytotoxic T lymphocytes and HTL cells, human thymus lymphoid tissues, ma'am. It is that these are epitopes, ma'am. These are of two tracked by BCL cells, BCL epitopes, ma'am. To progress the immunogenicity of vaccine, the L7 and L12 ribosome protein is used, ma'am. There are some protein linkers that are EAK and AAY, GPG, PG, and KK linkers, which are used to link the epitopes for vaccine building, ma'am. These protein linkers are used for vaccine building, ma'am, and EAK linkers are used to conjugate the side sequence bond, ma'am. And whereas AAK cells and GP cells and KK linkers were utilized to link with these two protein linkers are utilized to link with CTL and HTL cells and other epitopes, ma'am. Coming to methodology, amino acid sequence, large T cells amino acid sequence retrieved by NCBA database, ma'am. And target protein, sorry, ma'am. And target protein antigen by the means of physiochemical properties with the help of ProTram tool, ma'am. And second, that is tertiary structure, and the secondary structure T cells were used assessed by SOPMA, that is self-optimized prediction method with alignment, ma'am. And prediction of B cells and T cells epitopes. These epitopes predict B cells from large target sequence, ma'am. And there are two classes, ma'am, that is MH1 and MH2. MH1 sequence is projected by the means of net CTL service, ma'am, whereas MH2 sequence is restricted by the CD4 and HTL epitopes, ma'am. Here there is a graph which represents the M1 and M2 sequence. Eminent properties prediction of the selected epitopes. Next slide is. These are predicted by the Vaxgen V2.0, ma'am. Allergy density was predicted by the AlertTop V2.0 and the Toxin Predict, ma'am. TMH-MM V2.0 serves utilize and determine the transport topology, ma'am.
here the graph represents the database between the database about MA, where TLRs and TLR proteins are designed, ma'am. The blue color represents the TLR8 proteins, ma'am. And the last one is result and discussion, ma'am. Lemlemturtum has the highest antigenicity rating of B cells epitopes, ma'am. MH1 classification and MH2 peptides are also shown in the allergic and antigens among the T cells epitopes, ma'am. Here there are some of the graphs, ma'am, which represents the first one is deformity graph, and the second one is B factor graph, and third one is eigenvalues, and the fourth one is variance graph, fifth one is covariance map and elastic network map. That means in these 6 graphs we can classify the MH1 and MH2 classification based on the TLR8 protein vaccine, ma'am. And
Okay, congratulations, Joshita.
Thank you.
Any questions from audience side? I could see here one more participant, Charishma. Charishma's presentation is tomorrow as requested by your faculty member. Are you able to present now, Charishma?
Hello, ma'am. Actually, we are not ready with the presentation as is tomorrow. We are just aware of the topic, but we don't have enough facility to present the presentation, ma'am.
Okay, so tomorrow you could able to present, right?
Yes, ma'am. If just now we can just give the brief outcome of the topic, but we don't have any presentation to present right now.
Okay, okay, no issues. No issues. Actually, Kanakadurga ma'am requested that tomorrow you are having some classwork like that, so that if anybody interested to present today, she requested to allow them. That's why I asked her. Okay.
Okay.
No
without presentation, can we tell out our topic, ma'am? Without the presentation, can we briefly tell out our topic?
No. Tomorrow you can present. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Now, anybody from the audience side and participant side, if anybody missed at your slot, it is allowed for 10 to 15 minutes to share your screen and to present your paper. If not, we'll conclude today's session. As today is Sunday also, many people will have their own.
Ma'am, I was.
Yeah.
Kavyashree.
Yeah, please. Are you able to present your paper?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, please share your screen and do the. Kavya Srivasavi, please share your screen.
Ma'am,
Sorry for inconvenience, ma'am. 5 minutes, ma'am.
Meanwhile, I request any one of the participants, and here I could see some doctorates and professors. Please give your valuable feedback on our first day of this second international conference. I request Professor Sunny Joseph, sir. Could you please able to speak a few words regarding our event as a feedback? It boosts us.
Yeah, good afternoon, ma'am, and good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon, sir.
I am very glad to have this opportunity to meet all of you through this international multidisciplinary conference. I'd like to appreciate the SIDVI Foundation and especially the organizers for organizing it and making it possible. I am really enthralled by the commitment to conduct this program and the steady way of organizing it, irrespective of the technological problems, especially on this day of holiday. I appreciate that. I was listening to the presentations and I noted that all the presentations were well prepared and most of the scholars are very enthusiastic about the field of the study. I am delighted to say that the presentation, especially the resource persons, also had an in-depth delivery of the matter, and it will definitely stand in good stead for all of us to carry on with our mission in academia. Secondly, I am sure the organizers require as well as deserve a big clap of appreciation. I am sure because of the hectic work that you have undertaken. When I to organize this kind of programs, it is in fact very, very strenuous, and to bring together so many persons under one forum is not an easy task. Thank you very much and congratulations. And I hope to be in touch with this program and the organization in future too. Thank you and may God bless.
Thank you so much, sir. Thanks a lot for your blessings. I think your scholars presentation is tomorrow. So
yes,
I'm waiting to listen from you and your scholar also by tomorrow's session, sir. Thank you so much,
yes,
sir.
I will do that. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, Kavyasri, are you ready for your presentation?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, please do it, ma. Please don't waste time. And next, I request Grace Evangeline, please be ready with your presentation.
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Good evening, ma'am. Myself Kavyasri Vasavi, studying in KVS, the Siddhartha College of Pharmaceutical Sciences, ma'am. Now we are discussing about 3D printing for personalized medicines, ma'am. Introduction to 3D printed pharmaceuticals. The emergence of 3D printing in the pharmaceuticals offers unprecedented opportunities. Here we see that more effective ways for 3D printing in the introduction of pharmaceuticals was observed to tailor medications. However, it also presents the unique quality challenges that must be addressed to ensure patient safety, and efficacy. This presentation explores innovative solutions to navigate these challenges effectively. Now we want to study the quality changes which was effectively handled by 3D printed pharmaceuticals. Understanding quality challenges. Quality challenges in the 3D pharmaceuticals include variability in material properties, inconsistent drug release profiles, and the regulatory hurdles. Normally, in quality changes, we see that release profiles and the regulatory hurdles are observed. Whereas in 3D printed pharmaceuticals, variability of these inconsistent drug release profiles and regulatory hurdles can be maintained. Understanding these challenges, it is crucial for developing effective solutions that maintain the product integrity and patient safety. Material selection strategies. Choosing the right materials is essential for achieving the high quality 3D printed drugs. Here, the 3D technologies provide the high essential drugs which are required for patients. Factors which are affecting 3D printed drugs are bioavailability, stability, printability must be considered. Innovative materials are being developed to enhance the performance and safety of these pharmaceuticals. New techniques were introduced to improve the 3D technologies. Optimizing process optimization techniques. Optimizing the printing processes is vital to ensure the consistent quality. Some effective techniques are to be introduced to maintain the quality. Techniques such as parameter tuning, real-time monitoring, and post-processing methods can significantly reduce the variability and improve the reliability of 3D printed medications. Regulatory compliance insights. Navigating the regulatory landscape for 3D printed pharmaceuticals can be complex. Some complex techniques are to be maintained for regulatory landscapes. Engaging with regulatory bodies early in the development process and adhering to guidelines can help them mitigate risks and ensure compliant safety standards. To avoid risk, 3D printed technology is very helpful and to maintain the safety standards. Implementing the robust quality assurance measures is essential for 3D printed pharmaceuticals. This includes the testing protocols, batch consistency, and documentation. Particles that ensure every innovative solutions in practice. Several case studies highlight innovative solutions that have successfully addressed quality changes in 3D printed pharmaceuticals. The examples showcase potential of collaboration between academia and industry to drive the advancements in this field. Some new techniques has been introduced to formulate the medications by using 3D pharmaceuticals. Examples showcase potential of collaboration between academia and industry to drive the advancements in this field. Pharmaceutical applications of 3D printing technology. Unique dosage forms, precision medicine, decrease wastage, formulation and optimization of dosage forms, clinical and preclinical studies, large-scale continuous manufacturing, digitalization, unique dosage forms. The summary, what we understand from this is the 3D printing in the pharmaceutical plays an important role in formulation and maintaining the stability aspects. Standard medications is given based on the convenience of the patient. 3D technologies include the photopolymerization, material extrusion like FDM, direct powder extrusion, selective lasers, thin skin. Acknowledgements. The authors are very much thankful to management and the principal of KVSR Siddhartha College of Pharmaceutical Sciences, Vijayawada, for their support and constant encouragement. We are collected from these references. Thank you. We are glad to have this conference, ma'am.
Thank you so much, and congratulations for your wonderful presentation. Keep rocking
Thank you,
in
ma'am.
future also with your writings and cherish with your research credibilities. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Now I wish to call upon Grace Evangeline. Are you ready with your
Ma'am,
presentation?
my PPT is with you, ma'am. Already Bharat Jyoti ma'am has sent to you.
No, 1 second, I need to check. But it is your responsibility to make sure to present from your end. Okay. No, I had not received any PPT from Bharat Jyoti ma'am.
Okay, ma'am. Ma'am, give me a minute. I'll call to ma'am and I'll send to you, ma'am, once. Or else next presenter can present, ma'am. Meanwhile, I'll do it.
That I'll take care. That you should not advise me. Okay.
Okay, ma'am. Sorry.
Saiti ma'am, now is your problem rectified for presentation? Are you ready with your presentation? Or any other presenters? Whomever missed your presentation at your slot? Okay, on this juncture, I wish to inform a small thing about SIDVI Foundation itself. SIDVI Foundation aims to promote the quality research and publication. So documentation is very much important whenever we got any innovative idea that should be documented properly. And so that SIDVI Foundation aims to promote this quality research. So the platforms like this, the seminars, conferences, and workshops under the brand of SIDVI Foundation will explore the future generations for their innovative ideologies. So at this juncture, we had started some divisions of SIDVI Foundation. So after establishing SIDVI Foundation and getting got registration from government of Andhra Pradesh, we had started one more division, that is SSRD, SIDVI Society for Research and Development, under which all the people can have your own memberships, like sessional membership or life membership, which will provide you some emoluments from SIDVI Foundation. And one more, at this SSRD got registered under the government of Telangana, under Society Registration Acts. And we got ISO certification also. And next division of SIDVI Foundation, we had started SPH, SIDVI Publication House. It will create a platform to make your publications to be documented in a proper manner, like in any international journals or as in the form of a book with ISBN number. So SIDVI Publication House supports you to get documented all your writings, all your innovative ideologies are to be get documented under the brand name of SIDVI Publication House. And afterwards, one more the division has been started, that is an international journal. SIDVI Foundation has started a double peer-reviewed international journal, IJSEAM, International Journal of Science, Engineering, Arts and Management. And we had given the name itself, that is SEAM. SEAM means bouncing back very rapidly. So you have to bounce back with your the write-ups. Whenever you got an idea, you have to put on it in a documented version, so that SIDVI Foundation aims to make the documentation under a proper platform, that is IJSEAM. And we are about to have ISSN number very soon. Already the peer-reviewed process had been started and some of the papers have been published. You can have those papers in our website. And whenever you find your time, you please log into our website. You can have all our services provided by SIDVI Foundation and this IJSEAM. And here some of the professors I could see, so that if you are interested, SIDVI Foundation is ready to add you also as a member of SIDVI Foundation as an advisory or editorial board, basing on your academic and research credentials. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity to give a brief introduction and brief speech about SIDVI Foundation. Now I think Grace is ready. I'm sharing my screen. I got the presentation.
Yes, ma'am. Sorry for the delay, ma'am, but thank you so much for giving me this opportunity, ma'am.
Are you able to see my screen?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, you please continue.
Good afternoon to one and all, respected all the dignitaries who are present here. Thank you so much, ma'am, for giving me this opportunity. I'm Grace Evangeline from Maristella College, studying second degree special English. I'm delighted to be part of this international conference on multidisciplinary innovative research in technology and management. So especially thanks SIDVI Foundation, Dr. Aruna ma'am, for giving me this wonderful opportunity, ma'am. Thank you so much. So today I am going to present my paper on the topic, the role of artificial intelligence in enhancing online education. So the word when we hear innovation research then comes to our mind is artificial intelligence. So first, I'm going to explain my first slide, that is Introduction to Artificial Intelligence in Online Technology. Nowadays, artificial intelligence is rapidly transforming various sectors, including every sector, especially in education. In the context of online learning, AI playing a vital role in enhancing the experience for both students and educators. AI technologies such as machine learning, natural language processing, uses the more opportunities for the student learning. So coming to the next slide, intelligent tutoring system. AI transforming online education. So nowadays, in every college or schools, in every universities, we see the digital technology. The lecturers or the students using the digital technology by using of AI. AI transforming online education by performing personalized learning experiences through the use of algorithms that the students know. And for example, AI driven platforms can provide additional practices for the students, such as they can handle their struggles and challenges in every aspect, creating a more effective and engaging learning. Ma'am, can we go to the next slide? Accessibility and inclusivity. Accessibility, and it is the key for the AI technologies, especially in education. AI can break down barriers for students with disabilities, that the students can handle every barriers or the challenges that they struggle. For example, students with visual impairments can use text-to-text speech tools, while those with hearing difficulties can benefit from automatic speech recognition and systems. These speech recognition can be more accessible to the wide range of students. The students can actively participate in the learning and they can easily understand with the examples by using the digital technology. So coming to the end, the future trends and challenges. The future trends in AI for online education are promising, with the prominent for more advanced and sophisticated tools. In the future, also, as we see that AI is most useful for the students as well as teachers in their learning. These technologies aim to make learning more personalized, interactive, and efficient, enhancing the overall education experience. However, there are challenges that need to be addressed. They are primarily the significant concern, as it is one of the most important aspect in the challenges. AI systems collect vast amount of student information that must be protected from the misuse. Additionally, the gap between the technology and the usage of AI can widely range and it is mostly useful in the technology given below. So in conclusion, what I'm going to say is that AI, artificial intelligence in online education is more important to the students and this younger generation. It is accessible and it can address the challenges and inclusively it is the crucial for the continued success. So if the student wants any success and the student should be high in their future goals, they should definitely use AI, and with the help of AI they can succeed in their lives. So for that, I conclude my presentation. Thank you, Aruna ma'am, for giving me this wonderful platform to showcase my talents. Thank you so much, ma'am, for giving me this opportunity. I'm very grateful to you.
Thank you so much and congratulations. As
Thank
I
you,
told
ma'am.
you in the previous conference itself, you must enhance your research credibilities. Being an English student, you are very much interested in research orientation. So I welcome
Yes,
you.
ma'am.
I'm there for you for encouraging
Thank
any.
you, ma'am. Your support
And
gives me success, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am.
so Dr. Bharatajyoti ma'am is supporting all of you. Congratulations, ma'am. You are a good teacher that you are all the time supporting your students.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
If anybody are there to speak a few words, if not, we can conclude with this as it is already 3 o'clock. So any one of you, if you want to speak a few words, it is allowed.
Mom, I like to say a big thank you for the day. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir. You are welcome. And I wish you to be continued our journey in future also along with you, sir.
Sure, I will do that. Thank you very much.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. And Bharatajyoti ma'am, is there anything to be discussed or to be announced from your end? Okay, now officially I could able to say that today's session is over and tomorrow by 9:30 a.m. again we'll meet on this platform and I'll share the tomorrow's link also by this night. Thank you so much for sparing your valuable time. Thank you so much and all the very best. And Jai Hind.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
I'm concluding this meeting, ma'am, now.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.